Okay, hello, I'm so sorry that, I'm, so late to this, hopefully it won't force an update before I can use this. I think they added another GameCube game to this at some point. They're also apparently adding Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime 2, and I've wanted to replay Metroid Prime 2 for ages. So that's cool. I know that people are kind of sad that it's not getting like a remake, but it's probably fine. I think the Metroid Prime games have aged decently. Yeah, so yeah, I just had to make sure my setup was as comfortable as possible. Yeah, because it's been really hot lately, so I had to open my windows and do all that stuff. But anyway, yeah, hello everyone. So sorry for being late here. It's just like I basically just kind of wanted to, oh, hey, you got the same Sonic coloring book I did, Learn Amethyst. That's cool. It's a really good book. I just kind of wanted to, I wanted to do a stream because, like, the situation with my laptop is kind of weird. It does still occasionally chug when I try and record Metaphor, and it's never done that before, so I think I really need to get this checked. And annoyingly, I recorded a bunch of stuff in advance because I can edit on my other laptop. Annoyingly, I found out that, I might not be able to use a whole bunch of my footage because of the Forgiveness Day stupid thing. If you do the dungeon too early, you miss the Forgiveness Day. It's so weird. Like, Galaga just tells you on Forgiveness Day, hey, it's Forgiveness Day. And she doesn't do that if you've beaten the dungeon, despite there being no logical reason for her not to tell you. I don't get what the game's logic is there, but I suppose just people online just haven't, like, they haven't really done, like, most people online don't do the dungeon that early, so a lot of people just don't know, basically don't even, know, yeah, anyway, how that works. Is there any, yeah, none of this info is actually, like, if you're just playing this game normally, read all the info conversations, they're really good. I wish more Fire Emblem games did this. In terms of support, oh yeah, we have Soren, we have Titania. Oh yeah, Titania and Riss is pretty easy to get. Yeah, I mean, I doubt there's gonna be anybody that I support with Ike. Like, I can get Ike and Oscar to an A and Ike and Soren to a B. Like, I doubt there's really much reason for me not to do Ike and Soren C right now. Like, I avoided doing this last time because, like, I just feel like Ike and Soren A is kind of a cliche for playthroughs, and I want to just do the Ike and Soren thing more. I believe this one gives a decent boost to evasion, but it also gives a bit of attack. It's kind of like the middle ground between Earth and not Earth. Also, Edge in Wonderland, have you seen that Ivy is likely to be a winner of Choose Your Legends? It's about time for an Engage character to actually win. Engage has been snubbed by Hero's original characters for far too long, and at one point Bernadetta, but yeah. I don't want to get too into that, because while I do get that, like, it makes sense that, like, Three Houses, like, characters win a lot, like Felix and Lysithea especially, I do like this conversation about you're tired, get some rest. And also, it's kind of cool that, like, the supports are very topical to when you tend to unlock them in the story. Like, Ike and Soren C is all about how Ike is now only just adjusting to his new, life as the head of the mercenaries, and therefore he's just, really more tired than he usually is. And Ike and Soren's B and A are also timed quite well to when they unlock in the story as well. Like, a lot of people say the story only makes sense if, like, Ike and Soren get their B at the point where they're supposed to get their B. Because, like, there's a point where Soren very quickly switches from being, really grumpy and standoffish to suddenly being nicer, and, like, that coincides with when his B with Ike unlocks. I'm really not sure if I want to even get Titania and Riz, because, like, they're probably not going to be next to each other a lot, because Titania's all out in the front lines. Titania can't support Oscar, she's kind of the person that I want to support with gameplay-wise. I forgot Ileana and Gatry support. I think I have actually supported those two before. Yeah, Mia's supports are kind of... I want to say Mia's third question mark one is Lucia, who's not until right at the end of the game, so... Mia's doubtfully gonna get a lot of supports. Although Riss and Mia's very funny, I will admit. So, here's the thing. How much money do I have? Because... also, yeah, hi, Alphonse Rodriguez. Hi, people, but, Anyway. Anyway, it's also been very smoky where I am as well, so, like, if that's why, I cough a little bit, yeah. It's not that. Oh, right, it's Mia and Largo. Yeah. Actually, that's not bad. They both have high crit. Maybe I'll wait for that. I do like Largo a lot more than most people do in this game. So, like, something that I'm wondering is whether Mia actually needs a forged sword. But yeah, the chat's taking a while to catch up with what I was saying before, but yeah. I don't want to go too much into the fact that I'm a little... Well, I shouldn't be that mad that, you know, Bernadetta got into Choose Your Legends, but I'm just like... I am not an especially big fan of Bernadetta, let's just say. She's definitely one of my least favorite characters in Three Houses, and that makes a lot of people mad because, a lot of people really like her. I feel like Bernadette is a very love or hate character. The fact Sigurd and Azura haven't won... Yeah, I'm surprised Sigurd hasn't won. Like, being an actual main character and, like, him being memed on by a lot of the fan base. Okay, yeah. Maybe I should wait until I have a little bit more gold before I do this. In fact, I want to say you get an enormous amount of gold very soon. Like, when you meet Kadegas, he gives you a massive chunk of gold. So, maybe I can hold off forging until then. Soren, I mean, his wind's about to run out, but wind sucks anyway. Heal, Mand, you have the Grouch, oh, right, I guess that's Slim Sword. Then Mia, I mean, she's pretty fast, but, oh, she has lowest biorhythm. Biorhythm. Everyone loves biorhythm. I would agree with, like, Marianne is so much better, but it's hard to compare. Marianne is actually, yeah, I do think, I have always argued Marianne does Bernadetta's gimmick in a very similar way, but I really don't want to get into this too much, because I know that a lot of people really like Bernadetta, so, yeah. I just have issues with the way Bernadetta's backstory is, like, handled, because it definitely does seem to be designed, even though it's treated seriously sometimes, it does feel very much designed to make, to give her some silly quirks as well. And with how dark her backstory is, that's kind of not a good thing to make her backstory justify. Anyway, you can select no more. That's kind of ominous. Sigurd's probably got this in the bag this year. But yeah, just gonna look back in the chat a little bit. Sigurd would have won last year if Ache didn't exist. Yeah, like, again, you know, Heroes OCs. And it's kind of fun to see Heroes OCs become playable long before they're supposed to, but that happened with Veronica the first time. Anyway, yeah, you don't need, like, you can undeploy people if you want, and, like, honestly, that might not be a bad idea, but I want to say that the sand here is actually, like, I like to have the cavalry forward here, and then the others on the beach, especially Mia, because there's a lot of axemen down there. Man, I really love how pretty Path of Radiance looks. I know that it's literally the same game, but, like, this looks so much cleaner on this console. Oh, right, actually, turns out that, I can send a healer each way, because we're about to get a second healer soon. I gave a meme vote to Formortis. Formortis is very funny, the way that he's, like, playable. But anyway. The Blessing of Strength Rolf. Hopefully we get the Blessing of Strength Rolf. So I haven't got an Armored Arvis yet. Yeah, Emperor Arvis really should be, like, more present in Heroes. So, okay. We have now Mist. Mist is healer out of 10. She's extremely squishy to start with, but she heals. She does, I believe, start with yeah, she starts with an E in Stars, which is a little rough, compared to, I want to say Riz started with, like, C or something. I mean, maybe D at first, but yeah. So she starts with E in Stars, but she heals. That's really the main thing that she's good for. She also has Miracle, but, like, if this is activating, you're probably doing something wrong with how you've positioned her. And the thing with Mist is that, like, so spoilers, when you fight the Black Knight later in the game, Mist is usable in that fight. She can't hurt the Black Knight, but she can heal Ike, and that actually does help. The Black Knight won't attack her, but there are other enemies that will eventually spawn that will, so having Mist be trained a little bit does help in the Black Knight battle. And that's why a lot of people like to at least give her bonus experience. But the reward for training her is that if she promotes, she gets a horse. The downside is that she can't actually do very good damage because she doesn't get magic on promotion like the Game Boy Advance game. She gets swords, which if you somehow get her sword up to B rank to use the Sonic Sword, she can hit really hard, but like, good luck doing that without a lot of arm scrolls. So yeah, she's kind of meant to be like a mage killer slash priest killer with swords. But, yeah, I know that, like, thematically it kind of makes sense for her to use swords, because, like, her father and brother do, but, like, I do wish that she got magic. It would have been a lot better. But even then, Mist is really just about healing, and having a healer with Kanto on a horse is really good, like, regardless of any stats, so, yeah. Speaking of regardless of any stats, oh boy, Rolf time. So, Rolf. Somewhat relevant, Adrian Wonderland in the chat says Shinnen's a big contender for winning the chat. I love how people are voting for Shinnen for Fire Emblem Shadows just to see the racist turn into a furry. Like, I can't believe this. Like, Shinnen's gonna be so mad. He's gonna be forced to become a furry, and it's amazing. Karma. But anyway, so, Rolf. Chapter 15 is still stuck on trying to get the bros. Oh, yeah, that mission is, kind of rough if you want to be peaceful, but, like, yeah, you get a lot of bros experience for that, but, like, you don't really have to do it that way, especially since, like, your own, like, Lagoos can't actually unequip their weapon. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. So, yeah, Rolf. Rolf, honestly, I think the reason why a lot of people think Rolf is terrible is because he starts at level 1, he takes a lot of investment to train, and the reward for doing so is just an archer. You get an archer. And yes, snipers have a crit bonus in this game, only in the English version, it's kind of weird. Swordmaster and Sniper are generally considered pretty bad, even in the English version. In Japanese, they were even worse, because they didn't have crit bonuses. But like, yeah, basically, from what I've heard, the main thing that Rolf becomes when you train him is like a boss killer. He can crit bosses from a distance, that's basically his role. Rolf's bow is essentially like a way better version of an iron bow, like, it's actually pretty strong. Oh, it's only Rolf. It's kind of like his training wheels, but it's still just generally quite a good weapon. It's effectively a free forged weapon for Rolf. So yeah, that's like his whole thing. And he's like, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna try and use Rolf in this run. Like, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. I could maybe get him a few kills. Like, I just had an idea that if Boyd stops being bad, I could potentially, like, do the Three Brothers Triangle attack. Like, somehow, because that's a whole thing. If Oscar's promoted and Boyd's promoted, then all three of them can do a bow triangle attack, in this game, which is pretty cool, but, like, it's just pretty situational. So yeah, overall, I'm not really sure if I will end up using Rolf, but yes, they buffed Sniper and Swordmaster in this game, and somehow they're still fairly, they're still considered kind of weak, mostly just because Kanto is so good in Radiant Dawn, that it's just kind of, you know, why would you really do anything else? It's kind of a shame, really. Like, I just feel like a lot of classes kind of suffer just because Cavaliers are too good. And then, like, Three Houses tried to make Cavaliers better, and then, like, I'm actually just realizing, because normally I send Soren down to the beach, but, like, Soren and Ike just got a support, and I kind of want Ike to be near Oscar, and I want Oscar to be up the top, because there's a bunch of enemies up here, too. Oh yeah, by the way, we have these two. We can't actually control them yet, or at least we can sort of control them. Like, there's an extent to which we can control them at this point. But yeah, for now, I think I'll just give you that. Rolf's biggest issue is still that one cutscene. Yeah, his other biggest issue is just the simple fact that he, like, he's involved in getting Shinnen back, and it's a massive guide dang it in order to do that. Like, a serious guide dang it. I guess I could, like, maybe send Ileana and, like, Rolf down here. Normally, I like to send Ike down to the beach because of the pirates and, like, the villagers, but I have Mia for that, and I would also not, like, there are more lancers up, like, the front part, but also Ike supports Oscar, so he should probably be here, and Soren supports Ike, so he should probably be where Ike is. What was the passive of this chapter? Oh, yeah, this chapter's boss has a weird skill, doesn't he? Oh yeah, counter. Counter doesn't always activate in this game. They changed that in Awakening, much to a lot of fans' annoyance. I kind of wanted to bring Mist to where Ike is, but I really don't want Mist to be in this general vicinity. Wait, she can... Mist can shove Soren. I mean, she's not as well, she's one weight below him, but still, that's actually quite funny. Let's not shove Ileana, but let us instead use, honestly, this might actually make Rolf decent against the mage. The free experience stuff! It's like, enemy mages are so weak that you don't really need ward that much, and like, yeah. Oh, that's a nice level up, actually. But I just like spamming ward every turn for free experience. So yeah, partner yellow units are not technically new to this game, they're in Genealogy of the Holy War. They are essentially, NPCs that are more friendly to you than green units are. Also high vantage. One of these days, when Mia actually, gets, like a critical weapon, Vantage will be really nice. But yes, wrist pop off. He has fragile bird bones. Okay, that's actually pretty solid damage there. Titania didn't kill that, huh? Okay. Because the other thing about Titania as well is that, like, I completely forgot last time that she can use lances. I'm just so used to characters like her, because in Radiant Dawn she can only use axes, and in Engage, Vanda can only use axes. So I'm not used to paladins being able to use multiple weapon types. But basically, I'd like to know how much accuracy these people have on Mia, honestly. But basically, yeah, oh yeah, we need to get rid of that bandit, because he's gonna go for the villagers. Okay, yeah, this is the point where Letha's like, it's not like I want to listen to your orders or anything, Baka. She's very tsundere, but that makes sense, because cats are inherently tsundere. Oh wow, 6 doubling against you? That's actually better than I thought. Yeah, I know Path of Radiance hard isn't, like, exactly super hard, but, like, that's a pretty good performance for Rolf from the start. Oh, yeah, the yellow units in Fire Emblem 4 were really just, we're just gonna stand here and block your path, ha 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 ha, whereas the green units were actual, like, real NPCs that did stuff. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage Boyd's taking there. I mean, that's typical. Boyd's very, defensively frail. He's a glass cannon. Rolf gaming, exactly. I'd like Mia to go off, but as you've, like, noticed, even my very strength-blessed Mia is still quite, she's still coming short of one-rounding enemies, and I think that's kind of the issue that a lot of people have with Mia. It's like, you can be a very strong sword user in Path of Radiance, but you're still a sword user in Path of Radiance. Oh, hi, Polax! Yeah, it's funny they put a poleaxe here, but, like, you don't really want to put your cavalry down here, because, like, the beach is going to severely slow them down, so I usually don't run into issues with that. I'm surprised that she didn't crit either of those, because 12 crit's pretty high at this point. Anyway, yeah, saving green units is a pain in the neck, exactly, I fully agree. But the difference in Path of Radiance between green units and yellow units is that, yellow units can be like given orders, and so for example, if I go into the menu and go, it's not, I think it's Ike, I have to move the cursor over Ike. Direct, yeah, here we go, if I do target, I can make Letha and Mordecai move to these villages. And that is going to, yeah, it doesn't actually consume Ike's turn either, which is nice. That's going to basically have them do that. I think they'll still attack things on the way there. You can also order them to, like, run away and stuff. I want to say that Letha and Mordecai, I've seen them die in an Ironman in this chapter, and if they do die, they are gone. They won't come back in the next chapter, because the next chapter is when you actually recruit them, like, for real. So I'll explain how they work there. But yeah, meanwhile, on that earlier subject, of the simple fact that, like, I always forget that Titania can use axes. Nope, that's dumb. I always forget that Titania can use lances. I'm really not sure why. Wait, no, I already explained why. Sorry. I'm going over a lot of things at once. I just wanted this to be sort of a chill stream. Chill Iron Man. But yeah, Path of Radiance is not a hard game on non-Maniac mode, so yeah. I know that, like, if you all came for an Iron Man bloodbath, then, you know, this is not exactly the place, but, you know, I kind of wanted a chill stream today just because I've, like, to be honest, nice one shot there. Like, to be honest, I've had some bad days lately. Yesterday was not good because, you know, the whole situation with my recording going wrong, and I'm still stressing out about my laptop. Because I called a repair service, and they've said, like, the official repair service for my laptop's brand, and they say that it will take an estimated 15 business days just to diagnose the problem. And also, the Google reviews for this place have been utterly horrendous. Like, absolutely awful. In fact, actually using Ward on Boyd might be a good idea here. Like, there are reviews saying that people have dropped in laptops, and haven't heard back from the company ever. And it's been months and they haven't heard back. It's like, I found a local computer repair place, and I'm just thinking, like, they seem really good. They're the ones who pointed me to the official repair shop as well, and they're like, just go to them, check to see if they'll actually, you know, they have parts, or they'll do a deal or something, and I called them up, and yeah. But, like, I really trust this local repair guy. Like, I've only met him once. He seems really good. The Google review's, like, 4.9, out of, like, over 100 reviews. There were some elderly people who came into that store, and, like, he was really nice to them. So I'm just like, yeah, honestly, I think my laptop's safer with him than it is with, the official repair people. Thank you, dodge there. I like how abrupt thunder looks if somebody dodges it. It's just like, zzz, the lightning just goes, zzz, and then it's just gone. Also, yeah, Mordecai can't, Mordecai doesn't transform into beast form for a while, so... And I don't think that getting attacked in human form increases your transform meter in this game. I know that it does in Radiant Dawn, but, like, yeah, Radiant Dawn tried to quote-unquote fix Lagoos, and they ended up making them way worse. Yeah, that guy's focused purely on villagers. Okay, thankfully Riz can get here. No, let's not ward, let's heal. But yeah, anyway. And yeah, Mia killed something. Not bad. Actually, I want to just check something. You there, Thunder, crit 7, attack 10. Yeah, they don't really do a lot. You still do 6 damage to her. But she has enough luck to not get crit, so that's probably fine. Iron Blood. Oh, the Iron Blood will actually one round. So let's do that. Oh, right, you have a Venom Axe. That's why your accuracy is so bad. It's funny how, like, most games just are really opposed to giving you poison weapons. I feel like I already talked about this in the original Path of Radiance LP. But, like, I want to say that in, I mean, he's not going to get crit. That's probably okay. I want to say that, like, in the original, I was mentioning about how, like, in Fire Emblem 4, I had a feeling that would happen. That's what Ileana's for. In Fire Emblem 4, which I believe was the debut of poison weapons or venom weapons, oh no, that's Thracia. In Thracia, if you steal a poison weapon from an enemy by capturing, it turns into an iron weapon. They really don't want you having poison weapons. Like, if you steal, the Venin Tome from Loptrians, it turns into Fenrir as well. And then in Three Houses, they let you have poison weapons, but they also cost a ridiculously rare resource to repair, I want to say. So it's like, effectively, there aren't even poison weapons in the game anyway. Okay. Even shoving Soren is not going to get him in range fast enough, which is unfortunate. Because we have a couple of, Clinkies here. I actually forgot to, okay, you don't have the hammer. I might actually need to Titania one of these, which is a little unfortunate, but oh well. Oh, wow, they're actually reasonably bulky. Yeah, 15 defense, huh? Armor Knights with actual reasonable defensive stats at this point in the game. Who would have thought? In that case, maybe I Titania and then Ike finish. The problem is that, like, I can't really afford to have Ike get ding-dongified here. That's a... I have so many in-jokes to explain at this point, holy crap. Or I could, like, double shove Soren, but then he'll probably go squish. Okay, I guess we can start with that. But yeah, poison is very weird in Fire Emblem. I had a feeling she was going to crit at some point. So yeah, good crit there, because I want to get rid of these clinkies. Yeah, the whole damage over time of poison is just like... That's why I like how they rework poison in Engage. I mean, I like how they did a lot of things in Engage, but I like how in Engage, poison is like a debuff to the enemy's defense, rather than an actual, like, status condition that does damage. Like, I think that was a lot better of a mechanic than the way that it works in other games. Which is to say every other game. Critania, yeah, exactly. Imagining Pokemon mechanics in Fire Emblem like Freeze was in Conquest, like Fates in general, and Freeze was incredibly annoying in those games. Like, seriously, Freeze is very rough to be on the receiving end of. I don't know. Like, as long as the weakies don't even get in range of those two, there's probably not much to worry about. But yeah, Freeze is in Fates, and, it's very, very annoying. Like, in particular, I still remember a moment of, like, AI brilliance in Conquest, was the fact that, like, okay, I guess they do ignore the enemies if they're going for target. I was like, for a moment I was like, oh no, what happens if they stand on the village? And then I'm like, oh, I can just order them off the village if they do that, so I'm fine. Oh! Don't double her, please. Thank you. That was terrible. Also, hi there. I'm not exactly opposed to you doing that. Wait, could the archer have attacked Soren? Was Soren in danger of dying there? Oh, there's Adept. If there was another enemy in range, I would not have liked him getting Adept there. That would have been a terrible time to get Adept. Yeah. That was actually really bad. Could that archer have gone for him? I'm wondering about that, because I'm super lucky that archer didn't go first, because he would have died there. I mean, he doesn't die because, you know. Also, Marsha. Could that archer have even... Yeah, I need to pay more attention. Yeah, that was very, 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 very bad. But yeah, Freeze, I remember a certain moment of AI brilliance when I was playing Conquest that, like, I had a moment where, like, the AI could, like, potentially kill someone. And also they had a freeze staff, and then what happened was the AI, specifically, oh, he's doubling with wind, but not with other weapons. That's a rare occurrence. But, like, the AI, the archer could have, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I guess Ike's aware that guy could have killed Soren. But yeah, he must have prioritized no counterattack, which is good for me, because Soren would have been dead if he didn't. Thankfully, there aren't any... I forget if there are reinforcements that show up the top part here. Anyway, Marsha's here. She moves over to Ike and automatically talks to him, so she'll go to wherever Ike is, I want to say. And I think the mages next to the boss don't move, but I could be wrong about that. Let's hope that I'm not horribly wrong about that. Someone who still plays Fire Emblem Heroes, Choose Your Legends might be the most cutthroat ever. Azura, Ivy, and Tsubasa are all gunning for first and second before Fortune's Weave. Oh yeah, next Choose Your Legends is going to be Fortune's Weave! I really hope that Ivy wins then, because we need Engage. We need Engage to win at least one. And this is probably its last chance to win at least one. Because it just sucks that Engage hasn't got any. But yeah, Azura's kind of likely, I feel. I don't know why Tsubasa, like, it's funny. Everybody, like, I kind of talked about this in another stream, in, like, a trail stream. Everybody hated Tokyo Mirage Sessions for so long. Like, almost a decade at this point of, like, people hating Tokyo Mirage Sessions. And now, all of a sudden, people are intentionally voting Tsubasa for, Choose Your Legends? Like, okay, but, like, that's... I'm kind of surprised by that, honestly. Okay, that's a kill. That's not likely, though. Because I'm worried about putting Ileana there. I mean, she has 9 Wait. Yeah, wait, 10, 11, 12. No, she doesn't get doubled. Okay. So, she's probably okay. At this point, you should know Choose Your Legends results have no logic. Yeah, that's true. But just, like... the Switch port did help it a bit. The Switch port of... Oh, right, Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I thought people hated that too, because they're like, oh, it's based on the censored Japanese not Japanese. It's based on the censored English version, even in Japanese. Oh, I'm pretty sure Rolf gets doubled, actually, so I think I actually have to put Boyd, like, next to him, or even Ileana. People didn't like Tokyo Mirage. Oh no, they hated Mirage Sessions. Like Tokyo Mirage Sessions was one of the, like, people were very angry at Mirage Sessions. Like, they wanted it to be like a dark Shin Megami Tensei style game. And it's one of those games where, like, basically, like, it attracted, like, political discourse. Actually, hang on a second. If you shove Rolf backwards... Is he out of range now? He's out of range now! That's actually pretty in character for Oscar. And yeah, more showing of the fact that shoving has 1,000,000,001 uses in this game. Like, seriously, I love the shove command. It's so good. But yeah, like, Boyd just ran in and shoved Rolf out of danger. Makes complete and total sense for his character. I also could have turned Leith and Mordecai off of target if I wanted them to kill that guy, but, you know, oh well. Shove gaming. But yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions is just like, so basically what happened with yeah, not the TMS discourse, because yeah, like, it basically attracted anger on all sides of, like, internet politics as well, because, oh, there were reinforcements there. Oh, and there's this guy. Yeah, so let's Nadada save us from TMS politics. And of course I have to do this. Yar har ho! Yo ho har! Scallywags of the sea are we! We fight like beasts and men do flee! We earn our gold with axes bold! Yar, ya scurvy build rats, why ain't ya singing? Har, over there, Nadada! Fix your eyes on that! Do you sees what I sees? Oh, ho, ho, what's this then? Humans battling humans here in Gallia? What in the brighty beard of Shanty Pete is going on? Weirdly enough, Shanty Pete is actually a recurring character in the Fire Emblem series. Enough that he gets his own entry on the wikis. You never see him, but he's mentioned as, like, some legendary pirate figure who exists in, like, every part of the Fire Emblem multiverse, and he's referenced in a whole bunch of other games. He's referenced in Awakening Support. I forget if Three Houses or Engage ever references him. I'd be surprised if Engage didn't. Do you think they might be the king's curs out to capture us and claim the bounty? Har 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 har! Shall we unfurl the mainsail and steer for calmer waters? Bite your tongue, you kelp-brained idiot! We're pirates! We don't turn tail from government scum! I'm going ashore. Watch me, and you'll see a true sea dog in action. Yar, well said. You've set me blood a-boil. I'm with you all the way, matey. Arr! Let's see what we can see, then. Yar, me axe is sharp and me spirit is bold. Yar, har, ho. Yo, ho, har. Yeah, I do miss when Fire Emblem just had, like, goofy one-off villains like this, because it's really funny. In a game like Engage, where you'd think... Also, this guy's actually surprisingly strong. 12 speed and 15 strength? Huh. Because, like, the bosses basically, like... The boss stats are the same on on Lunatic mode, except one boss, specifically Oliver, is the only one with the highest stats on Lunatic mode. I don't know why, but he is. So yeah, 12 speed and 15 strength is actually not that bad. Now I actually realize why I like to put my strong people down here. If Lethal Mordecai attack him, though, he's like, okay, I can take them off target now. There's no way whatsoever that, like... Okay. Titania's a little damaged, but there's, like, absolutely no possible way that, like, they're gonna get to those villages. I would like a pirate/ocean theme game. We got the arena and Greek theme Fire Emblem game, so let's get a pirate and ocean theme one. That'd be great. Oh yeah, Engage had Nellos, but, like, okay, what I was saying as well, is that, like, so basically, I was very surprised that in Engage... Okay, to be honest, I'm actually a little worried about Titania here. Which is not a sentence that you hear often, but I'm actually a little worried. Like, I'm surprised that in Engage, it has the Bandit twins, and they're completely serious. Like, there's absolutely zero comedy to the Bandit twins in that game at all. In Engage of all games. I don't know if it was different in the Japanese version, it might have been, but it is still kind of funny to me that it's like, Engage, the sort of goofiest Fire Emblem, has like the most serious version of the Bandit twins. So anyway, Marsha's gonna... do I move Ike back just so that Marsha recruits herself? I think I will. Just to cure her of NPC-itis. Okay, so this guy, I am gonna Ileana him right now. So I named Oscar's Lance that because the chat... I asked the chat for suggestions, and that's what they got. Also, you know very early into its animation if Thunder misses. Basically, like, it never goes past the initial, spread of lightning bolts. Oh, I forgot to take them off target. Whoops, okay. Both of you two need healing. I'm just like, how do I... Can I... 6 damage... Oh, no, that's not good. Yeah, I think I need to... Thunder... Yeah, I think you can... I still don't like that hit rate very much, but I don't think she dies that mage anyway. Your luck pulling for bond rings is very mid, Rock and Hound Dog. Yeah, that makes sense. TBH, Engage's main story is... Yeah, like, honestly, Engage's main story is more serious than you'd think it is. Risk going in range of, like, mages is kind of fine. And I think Mia needs healing more than Boyd does right now. Because she's more likely to be fighting the pirates. Does the sand... Oh, yeah, the sand gives 10 evasion and 1 defense. Huh. Interesting, okay. But... Yeah, I mean, the talk is basically just Boyd being like, hey, Rolf, don't be dumb and die. But anyway. The sea doesn't give any avoid bonuses. I know that in some games, the sea gives a massive avoid bonus, which makes pirates very annoying to fight. And yeah, I miss when there was a dedicated pirate class. I mean, I know that it's kind of redundant with brigands, so I think that's why they cut it. Just going for the no counterattacks, I guess. The moment that I take those two off target, like, that mage is, like, very, very dead. Engage is a good and serious story when you don't have a moron of the internet telling you otherwise. Yeah. It's really just because... I've said it before, if 3 Houses didn't come before Engage, it would have probably been better received. Like, if Engage had come out, like, right after Fates, I'm sure many people would have said, oh, this is just a better version of Fates. But, no. Although I know that a lot of people who like Fates' story really hate Engage, because they feel like, they feel that... I'm actually glad you missed there, so other people can get experience. They feel like, Fates gets flack from things Engage is also guilty of, and doesn't get as much flack for. Anyway, I do actually quite like, I don't really, like, hate most of Fates' story. Like, that's my main issue is, like, I have the same opinion that Danny Doyle does, when she did her, video on, like, all the Fire Emblem games, that, like, Danny Doyle basically said that, like, Fate's Birthright Like, Birthright is my least favorite Fate story, and that's because, like, it's just boring. Like, it's not, like, terrible, but it's also just boring. Whereas Conquest and Revelation are at least very silly. And they're not intentionally silly, but, like, they're just kind of fun. And honestly, I actually think Conquest story is better than people gave it credit for. Like, the whole big twist that, like, again, just like with what's it called? Okay, I really need to kill the javelin guy, otherwise he's not going to die on enemy phase. Just like with, sorry, what was I saying? Just like with, just like with Tokyo Mirage, it's like the internet went crazy about the mid-game plot twist of Conquest. The whole deal with Garon thing. I don't want to fully spoil it, because, like, that's kind of a big spoiler. I was, like, always rooting for that to be true from the beginning. And so I didn't really mind that twist. My main issue is that the Norian royals just don't really care about or react to that happening. Like, I don't dislike the twist in theory, it's just how the game handles it. To me, the biggest problem with Conquest Story is just Hans and Iago. They stay around for way too long. Like, Hans and Iago are the kind of characters who should die, like, the kind of villains who should be killed off early. They're okay as, like, early villains, but they outstay their welcome heavily. I think I'm actually just gonna put Ileana in your range, just so that that guy takes a counterattack. Alright, now I believe I have moved Ike. I need to do it before Ike moves. Interesting, okay. Good to know, yet also somewhat annoying and painful to know. Boyd has a vulnerary, right? Yeah, he does. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Aspiring Mage Oscar too. It's, okay, no, I need Riss here to heal. It'd be kind of funny if I had Riss visit the villagers. Although, if they're in village AI, I might have to redirect Leith and Mordecai quickly. Because are they in... No, they are in attack UAI. At least this guy is. And, okay, I don't mind that. Nice crit there. There you go. That's what Thunder Magic and Ileana's for, basically. Yeah, why they let Iago have so many staves. Especially since his class can't actually use staves. I'm pretty sure Sorcerer can't use staves in Fates, so it's just like, oh, hey, let's just give Iago a special version of Sorcerer that can use staves. Okay, one of them is going to that village. I think I do need to redirect Leith and Mordecai. Intelligent systems bring back boomerang hand axes and my life is yours. Yeah, I love boomerang hand axes. Oh no, how will Oscar use the flame lance now? I think I may have already mentioned this in the last stream. I think it's so weird, the fact that the flame lance is, like, objectively worse than the Levin sword in Engage. Like, literally the only advantage it has is being able to break sword users. But, like, the Levin sword's just better in every single stat. It's so weird. I don't know why they did that. It's like I want to make Chloe a lance griffin, but no, I have to make her a sword griffin. Because, does Ileana die? Yes, she does. If he hits, but yeah, she does actually die to that. Oh yeah, no, I do actually absolutely have to redirect Leith and Mordecai, which is, honestly, yeah, that's probably fine. So yeah, move out for the target. Also, I forgot to explain Marsha. Marsha's broken, that's end of story. Okay, let's go back here. So, Marsha is probably one of the best targets to dump all your bonus experience into, because even though her stats might not look that impressive now, like, her skill's pretty low for a Pegasus Knight, although that defense is kind of high, and she only starts at level 5, if you pump her with bonus experience, she becomes a complete juggernaut who can fly and just take out everything on the map, and because bows are only 2 times effective against Pegasus Knights instead of triple in this game, she doesn't even need to worry about bows, and you can get a quite easy, like, access access to an item that negates the bow weakness of flyers, so Marsha is just like, just force feed her all your bonus experience if you want an easy time with an Ironman. I mean, if she dies, that'll be bad, but like, Marsha's insanely good. Like, just insanely good. She's not as good in Radiant Dawn, and I can't really tell you why. I think it's because, like, Marsha in Radiant Dawn is like, oh boy, even Boyd gets doubled. Rolf is almost certainly getting doubled. Okay, yeah, your hit rate against Mia's low, so... But yeah, Mia doesn't get doubled if she uses the... Mia gets doubled if... Mia doesn't double if she uses the Iron Blade. Yeah, Wind Axe at least has the niche of destroying wyverns. I do agree with that, Delta Dragon. It's very funny to just have that completely one-shot wyverns. Scallywags of the sea are we! We earn our gold with axes bold! It's like... The other reason why I sometimes like to have Ike go down to the beach is because Ike has special dialogue with him, and it's amazing. Like, Ike's dialogue with this guy is like, okay, I can pin him in. Oh. Oh. Can I set this up? I have to get sort of lucky to do so, but I might be able to set this up. Okay, I'm gonna pin him in with, like, with Boyd at some point. 11... Oh, no, I don't think I can set this up. Yeah, they both kill. Well, okay then. But yeah, Ike's dialogue with this guy is amazing. Like, absolutely, like, amazing. Yeah, and that's how you know that Elthunder's missed. So, I'm pretty sure Boyd doesn't die. Oh, wait, hang on. Is that... That's C. But its movement cost means he is still pinned. So, yeah. If I do this, then he can only attack these two, so we should be fine. In fact, this means Rolf can shoot him with 0 consequence. I mean... Granted, there's that guy. And our partners go before enemies, so the village is going to get blocked off. No, Nadada, we will find the One Piece before you. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that by far the most common thing to do in Path of Radiance ROM hacks is to make Nadada recruitable, because, yeah, a lot of people really lament that he isn't. Like, it's like, you don't get a recruitable bandit. So, like, he'd give you one, and, yeah, that would be really cool if he was recruitable, but sadly, no. It's funny how the Night Killer keeps changing names across the various Fire Emblem games. It's sometimes called Night Killer, it's sometimes called Rider's Bane. It's really just a big lance. I am a simple man, I see Rolf, I click, yep. Okay, so you're done, Oscar's fine, Titania needs healing. I was about to say it would be funny if Miss could shove her, but, like, you can't shove mounted people because their weight is, like, ridiculously high. Then you have certain Lagoos where, for example, like, Mordecai, I want to say Mordecai's weight right now is, like, 33, yeah, 21. Is that better than Cavalry? Oh wait, it just says... horse, so yeah, you've got an exception, but like, yeah. I think the dragons have like 100, like they have a ridiculously high weight or something. It's very funny to see how heavy they are. 16 speed on Oscar. Yeah, that's actually kind of another reason why a lot of people think that Mia's like air in this game, because like Oscar's got similar speed, but he also has way more defense and comparable strength and better movement, so it's just like, yeah. Also, hi, Shadowcoin, member for 2 months. Thank you. Thank you. Not gonna pretend you remember the name of the Rider's Bane and Echoes. Oh yeah, Romfire, is it? I know that one of them enhances into like Romfire, which was the name of a real type of weapon. I hate being 1 damage off enemies. But okay. Like, I mean, technically speaking, Titania could take like the Grouch, but I like to keep forged weapons with their original owners. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're fine. I was like, oh no, Leith, untransformed, and that means she might not be able to reach the village. But Mordecai could, so he's fine. Genuinely would I ever do a Tokyo Mirage playthrough? I talked about that in my, last River Trails in the Sky, while I was still in the final dungeon. I mentioned that, and I mentioned about how, are you a threat to that other village now? Anyway, I mentioned that, like, I was planning to for a really long time. Yeah, Mia really has to get this guy. Oh, no, yeah, that's definitely better. But anyway, yeah, Yeah. Scallywags of the sea are we, an end like this is quite worthy. I finish me song before dying. Be proud of me. I love that guy. Yeah, again, Fire Emblem needs more goofy bosses like that. And magic. Granted, the female characters in Fire Emblem do tend to have weirdly high magic growths, even if they're physical, which is quite, like, annoying in the case of a lot of things that Engage, where it's like, oh, look at me, I'm Temera. I have, like, bad physical growths, but I have a 20% magic growth for some reason, in case you want to reclass me, even though, like, you know, you don't want to reclass me, because if you reclass me, I lose my signature skill. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Oh boy. Crit 7. Rolf, what's your luck? Oof, he could get crit. Let's not do that. I mean, as much as I'd like to lure the mage with Rolf... Actually, what's his... Oh, his wards are worn off, I think. Because I'm actually a little worried about that bandit right now. I mean... I am dumb. Why did I not have Marsha beeline for the villagers at the start? I guess it's just because I'm, you know, I'm streaming, so, you know, can't be expected to make the optimal choices all the time. But still, why didn't I have Marsha do that from the start? I think I'm actually going to put Ike here entirely for the support with both Soren and Oscar. So I think I'm doing a little bit more damage this way. Yes, magic is everything. Do it, Gamp with Rolf. Also Adept, nice. Yeah. Adept's scale is based off your skill stats, so Soren's skill's pretty high, so you can expect to get that a decent number of times. I do love Adept in Genealogy is hilarious because it's based on your attack speed, but you can actually get your attack speed negative if your speed is low enough and you have a broken weapon, which means that it's possible for Adept to end up having a negative activation rate, and in that case, the game will crash every time your character tries to attack, because the game is trying to calculate its chance of activating it, being like, oh, my odds of Adept are negative 20%, negative 1%. Oh no, and then it explodes. That is kind of funny though, I will admit. Like, yeah. Again, pretty sure that mage doesn't move, but I'm gonna bonk him. I said before before that I wouldn't talk about bonking enemies because it can be slang and stuff, but yeah. I think reclassing hurts the quality of some units in modern games. Their growth rates might be wasted on mixed attacking. Yeah, true. Honestly, I feel like somebody else who really suffers from that, Lorenz in Three Houses. Anybody in the chat, if you know, what the heck are you supposed to do with Lorenz's class? Like, what class are you supposed to make Lorenz in Three Houses? Because I feel like my best guess is, like, Dark Knight, because he has decent strength and magic, but, like, when I tried that, he kind of just ends up being mediocre at both. So, like, I honestly don't know. Oh, no, this guy's like, oh, me attack, little cat girl. So he's not focusing on the bottom village. But he's just been one of those people who, again, it's like mixed growth rates. And it's just like, I don't know what you're supposed to do with him. And I just honestly don't really care that much to find out because it's not great. Shadowcoin, $5. My Ike has base 3 strength, base strength, 3 magic, 12 speed, 10 defense at level 7. How's yours doing? Mine's alright. Mine's okay. Speed's a little lower than I would like, but still pretty okay. If I ward staff Rolf, Lorenz became Batman. Or warrior because he has a... Oh yeah, and that's the other really dumb thing about Lorenz. Yeah, he exists because, like, his hero's relic is, like, actually Lysithia's hero's relic. So it's just like, does anybody ever use Thyrsus on Lorenz? Because, like, you're clearly supposed to, but it's just like, oh wait, Lysithia also has Gloucester. Oh, she's also Lysithia. Also, this guy only does 2 damage to Rolf, and he's not really a threat to him even if he crits, so lol Rolf time. Sadly, Rolf did not crit. But hey, I'm actually getting some benefits out of, also, all rise for the Rolf level up. I mean, defense is okay. No speed's annoying, though, because Rolf really needs speed. Because at the moment, he's seriously risking getting doubled by a lot of things, but yeah. Boyd being poisoned. Like, I could use an antitoxin to cure that. One thing I also, like, that I love about Engage, though, is, like, I love that they made antitoxins also heal HP in Engage, because it's like, they knew that, like, the moment that you're not dealing with any enemies with poison, antitoxins just get so much worse. Yeah, okay, he does have a javelin, but it's only 1 point less, so it's, 20 attack. So, how much damage does Soren take in melee, please? He gets doubled by this guy! Why does he get doubled by this guy? Oh, because his speed's like... I honestly, I think I should have given Soren the speed wing. So yeah, let's equip Wind here, or bad things will happen. You saw Lawrence be used for dealing chip damage with Thyrsus and Poison Strike and calls him Mr. Chip and Dip. I was about to do a voice for this guy, but I'm not going to. This chapter can only survive one silly voice by me. And Nadada's voice counts as 10. I stole that joke from Chugga, so sorry about that. Yeah, Chugga's like... I did always love that moment where it's, oh, no chance of crit too, so I guess I can give the Ike the kill here. But yeah, Chugga was like, in his Kirby's Epic Yarn playthrough, it's just like, I'm only allowed, like 3 dumb voices in one video. I count as 1, this other one counts as 1, and my voice for Dom Wool counts as 5. Okay then. Oh, Regal Sword's a little better in the accuracy department. I mean, Ike's not gonna, like, die here, and I can always finish with Oscar if, with a Javelin if I can. Once again, Ike has basically, like, special dialogue with, like, every single boss! Modern Fire Emblem should do this. Although, granted, I'm not really sure what Aaliyah would have to say to most of the bosses in, like, other games, but still. Oh, wow, that's... Like, Ike is... Like, again, Ike is usually either... Oh, my... Oh, holy crap, I forgot how good this conversation was! Seriously, like Ike's dialogue is, like, absolute genius. Like, seriously, like, the writing on Ike's dialogue is so good! Like, oh, wow. I forgot how good, like... no speed is bad, though, but, like, yeah. Ike would just be constantly talking... Not Ike. Aaliyah would constantly be talking to the 4 hounds, being just like, would you guys seriously stop fighting us already? It's been 4 times now. Please get the hit and give up. Like, honestly, I think Aaliyah is pretty annoyed by the 4 hounds by the end of Engage. I know that Vale definitely is, but, like, yeah. Peak of Radiance. I had no idea Ike... Yeah, Ike is so good! Like, Ike is, like, absolute... Like, this is why Ike is, like, one of the best Fire Emblem protagonists of all time. It's just, like, his dialogue is, like... I don't know if a lot of it was, like, maybe punched up a little bit for the localization. Okay, Rolf kill. Gonna get that. But just like, like, so many of the spin-offs miss that. Like, with Priam in Awakening, with, like, Ike's amiibo in Fate, it's just like, oh, and in Smash Bros, it's like, oh, Ike has a big sword, and he has muscles, and he likes meat, and stuff. Like, so many, like, spin-offs, like, just did not get Ike as a character, and then finally in Engage, I mean, it's not as good as Three Houses, but, like, Emblem Ike in Engage, is, like, actually amazing. Of course, we get to restore stuff now of all times. Like, not as amazing as he is here, but, like, he is, like, they definitely got how close he was. Like, they definitely got him as close as they could to his Path of Radiance self in Engage. Like, he has his humble origins, but he also has his epic lines and his amazing sass. Like, Emblem Ike is pretty good. Oh, yeah, Vale's dialogue with Zephyr is, like, fantastic. I love that one. That's... I wonder if, maybe I should make a top 10 boss conversations in Fire Emblem video. I know that, like, top 10s used to do really well with the YouTube algorithm. They don't anymore at all, and, like, I don't really care about the algorithm anyway. But, like, maybe I should do that one day. I would have to just be a little careful about how I do it, because I don't really want to put too many, Three Houses boss conversations in there, because a lot of them are very influenced by the discourse. So I don't want to really do that. But like, honestly, I feel like at least half of that list would just be Ike, though. Maybe I should do, like, top 10 Fire Emblem boss conversations. You might be wondering why Ike isn't here. That's because look forward to part 2. Top 10 Fire Emblem boss conversations, except it's only Ike. Because I'd seriously have to make a separate top 10 list just for Ike, honestly. I wouldn't, like, that would be also, speaking of Ike, I do have to move the Lagoos off that village at some point. But yeah, like, I could honestly picture myself, Boyd is there, so yeah, once again, Rolf has a free shot. Oh, Hara and Lekhane's great. That's actually kind of a lame crit animation. I mean, it kind of makes sense because Rolf is still, like, kind of a kid, but, like, yeah. Oh, well. How well does Marsha do against you? I presume better than you'd expect. That's somewhat better than you'd expect. Mercedes versus Death Knight does she get boss dialogue with the Death Knight? I think, because I'm used to modern Fire Emblem games not giving boss conversations with the people you'd expect them to. Yep, Rolf crit, absolute cinema. So yeah, so even though bond supports were not actually shown on screen until Radiant Dawn, bond supports do exist in this game. They usually give 5 crit and evasion. So for example, you might notice this, Ike right now has 16 crit. If I put Mist next to him, Ike has 26 crit now. So, there's nothing in the game that actually explains this to you, but usually it's family members who get bond supports. In Radiant Dawn, they actually tell you, like, bond supports, like, how they work. And bond supports were also a thing in, like, earlier Fire Emblem games, like Genealogy and Thracia, but they were invisible in those games still. But yeah, I believe that Ike gets a 10 crit and crit avoid bonus from Mist. Not that you really want to put Mist on the front lines, but, like, still. That is a thing that definitely exists in this game, and that's why Rolf had so much crit there. And Boyd also has a lot of crit here, because, yeah, the sibling bond support. Oh yeah, some of them are crit and some of them are crit avoid. Ike and Soren is crit avoid. I think Titania and Grail have one, even though you can never actually see that. A lot of people suspect that Grail was supposed to be a trial map unit at some point, because there are full-on stats for Grail when he's not holding back, and they're really high. And he also has a bond support with Titania, that you never actually get to see, because, you know, rip Grail. And just as soon as I get the restore staff, that happens. I want to stay here and finish off the pirates, so yeah, let's just have you guys run away from the village. Move off the village now, please. Oh, right, if you press B twice, you can actually cancel out of the order menu without moving Ike. That's good to know. I kind of forgot about that for a moment. So yeah, let's just Oh yeah, Ashnard has a bond support with Patrine as well, which is funny. Which is technically usable in the trial maps. Again, like, the whole thing of Grail was probably supposed to be... Oh, and Mercedes does have boss dialogue with the Death Knight? Okay, that's cool. I'm glad about that, at least. Okay, both of you can get out of the way. And yes, if you do a transfer file, any A supports in Path of Radiance become bond supports in Radiant Dawn with a 5 bonus for crit and critical avoid, except for if they already had a bond support, and that's why Ike and Soren transferring an A support doesn't do anything for gameplay, because Ike and Soren already had a bond support in Radiant Dawn. So yeah, rip that. And now, let's do it with Rolf, because why not? Talisman, okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, yeah, may as well actually give the restore staff to... Who picked up that restore staff? Oh, Ileana, okay, yeah, she can give that. And what rank is that? see. Normally that would be a huge point against Mist, but actually Mist, there aren't that many status elements in Path of Radiance that are dangerous. If this was Thracia, not being able to use Restore, like, from the start would be a huge setback, but here it's fine. Because, yeah, you need Restore Staves in Thracia. Holy crap, do you need Restore Staves. And yeah, that's that chapter over. MVP so far, Oscar's been doing pretty well. Mia did pretty well in that chapter. I'm honestly surprised by Soren. I say that and he almost died in this chapter, but like, so I thought that Soren was going to be useless, but Soren's actually pretty good. There we go, now we have all the forges we want. I knew that we'd be getting that eventually. Hey, MVP Mia, not bad. We also get 20 bonus experience for that. 200 bonus experience for that. New ally, Miss Rolf, Marsha, Leaf, Mordecai. Yeah, a lot of people. There were no casualties and nobody suffered permanent injuries. Yeah, Restore Staves are everyone's BFF in Thracia. None of these. Definitely do these, obviously, because they're all great, but, turn supports. Oh, I can support Titania, but that'd be spreading himself too thin. And yeah, Mist and Rolf immediately get a support, which led a lot of people to think they were going to be shipped, but no, it's actually Mist and Boyd. Which is partly because Mist's actually a little bit older than I thought she was. And Rolf's a bit younger than I thought he was. But anyway, something that I kind of like using bonus experience for is just topping up people who almost leveled up at the end of the last chapter. And normally you can just save reload abuse for these level ups, but I don't really want to do that. So on your Path of Radiance playthrough somehow leveled up strength 4 times. Rolf hit the gym and Soren was spotting him, yep. So yeah, if you want to be, like, want to make Marsha amazing, just save up all your bonus experience from the last few chapters and just stack everything. Oh yeah, Leaf and Mordecai are technically on our side now. Well, actually on our side now. There were almost casualties. I was one of them. Once again, they really want me to use the Sonic Sword. But I mean, her speed's overkill anyway, so more strength is always nice. Oh yeah, so Leaf and Mordecai, I think it's better to nah, actually, okay, So Leaf is kind of like a Jagan character, like Titania. She has very good she'll basically one round every enemy at this point, and she's also fairly bulky. She also has the Bjork Guard, which is actually, this description is wrong. I think it's a mistranslation. It actually negates Lagoo's effectiveness weapons. It doesn't halve all Bjork damage, because that would actually be insanely good. And honestly, I don't even think it would be that broken because of how rare you get Lagoos in this game. I bonus experienced Mia a lot in the last chapter. But yeah, kitties. So yeah, this description's wrong. But it's still kind of nice sometimes. So yeah, she'll one round basically everything, and she transforms on turn 1, which makes her very convenient to use. She's also good for shoving because her weight goes up a lot when she transforms. But yeah, so she's pretty solid for like the early and mid game. She does fall behind a bit in the late game, but she's still pretty decent. Mordecai, by far the best thing about Mordecai is Smites, which lets him shove somebody 2 spaces instead of 1, and his build is really huge, like enough to shove most units. So yeah, honestly, if you have a free deployment slot and you don't know who to bring, always bring Mordecai entirely for Smite. Mordecai's problem is that he doesn't transform on the first turn. It takes him longer to do that. Once he does transform, he will double a decent amount in the early game, but late game is quite slow. He's more focused on defense, HP, and strength. He's very tanky even in human form, though. And he can be a useful lure that way. He effectively has a built-in provoke skill in human form because he can't counterattack, so yeah, that's nice. He also has the Lagoo Stone, which lets you instantly transform at the cost of one of its uses. So yeah, that can actually be pretty useful. Yeah, Mordecai is master of yeeting people. That's basically what he does. But yeah, he's pretty solid utility and also a pretty okay tank at times. Yeah, this lists their transform weights. Yeah, weight 33, weight, yeah. Oh yeah, this is the actual weight of the horses. Yeah, weight 31, weight 33. Oh, it's actually quite hot for me, even though it's gotten colder. It's like very sweaty. I need to turn on my kind of fan thing. Don't actually have air conditioning. Yeah, give all praise to Smite, exactly. I love Smite. And I was like, anyone else who could use a bonus experience level up? I mean, I guess Mist, like, that gets a You know what, why not? I'm gonna see if, like, Rolf's chip damage just naturally gets him levels. Okay, so fun fact, the Shining Bow was supposed to be in this game. It has unused data, in the game's code, and I believe it was 1 to 2 range as well. But yeah, the Radiant Bow. But nope, didn't debut until later in the series. But I love the Radiant Bow and Engage. It's just like it's like the instantly explode flyers button. Tellius remake comes out, you're praying for more paired endings. Yes, I forgot their names. Aaron and Laura. Yeah, Aaron and Laura need a paired ending because it's so insane they don't have a paired ending. It's just like, hey, we're childhood friends. We're the only people that each other actually talks to. Okay, Soren's getting pretty speed screwed. That's not great. I might need to give him a speed wing at some point. But I think that's enough on that. But yeah, I was going to forge Mia a sword now that we have a bajillion money. Also, let me just check what we can buy now. Okay, we can actually buy a decent amount of things. I think Boyd needs a new iron axe, honestly. Even though we're going to be getting stuff. Lawrence knew better as a warrior in 3 houses because he has a secret axe. Oh yeah, there's that. I know that I missed some of them. Like, there's a sacred weapon you get in, like, Dimitri's liberating Ferdiad chapter. And I completely missed it because it's just so insanely easy to miss. And then there's that weapon that you only get by having somebody talk to... Is it, Rodrigue in the ALL chapter? Like, you have to have someone talk to him and you get a sacred sword for some reason. That there's no indicator exists. Talisman. Who wants more resistance? I mean, I suppose I could always stand to use more resistance. So, yeah, I think Rolf can take that. I love it when you can use stat boosters on the base screen. But does anybody, like, want to use an arm scroll? I mean, I suppose, technically speaking, if I get Soren to a sea and fire, he can use Meteor. Which, I mean, that'll be wasted if Soren dies, though, and Soren's quite likely to die. But, like... And sadly, you can't arm scroll staves, because you have to equip the weapon to arm scroll it, I think. So yeah, honestly, I actually kind of want to, just in case, I mean, I know that Tormod can use Meteor at base, though. In a way, maybe I'd rather have Soren get Thunder up. It's okay on Felix, but everything is okay on Felix. Yeah, you need, I had a feeling you had to talk for Byleth specifically. Also, yeah, I played it for the first time with NSO. That's great. I love the fact that NSO is getting more people to play this game. Do I do this? Like, El Thunder is very heavy for Soren. It's 6 weight. I mean, when he... Yeah, that's still not good. I think I'll hold off on the arm scroll for now. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess Khalil can also do it. But like, the speedrun uses Tormod because it means they can meteor the boss twice in 1 turn of the priest pushing chapter. It's really funny the way that... Honestly, I wouldn't actually be opposed to doing that in this run. Doing the silly meteor kill the boss strat. You do lose the chest in that chapter if you do that, though. But okay, oh boy, slight problem. This is the stealth chapter. But before that, we have this. So, this guy, right here. You have the option to hire him or not. And the reason why I would say yes is because spoilers. Basically, this guy shows up at a point where, unbeknownst to Ike, there are cutscenes where Ashnard is like, aha, they'll never suspect that we have a spy amongst them. And, like, obviously, you're kind of led to believe maybe this guy is the spy because he's kind of sus when he first shows up. Spoilers, the twist is that this guy is actually even more loyal than you thought he was. I won't spoil exactly why, so hiring him has no consequence. But you want to hire him because he opens doors, and without him, you have a much harder time in this chapter. I love the recruitment theme. So, Volk. Right. So, Volk's whole job is to open chests, and he can do it without needing, like, a lockpick. He also has Shade, which again, makes him lower on the enemy's targeting priority, but, like, because he can counterattack, he's kind of low anyway, for the most part. And he has the steal skill, so yeah. He can steal things that aren't equipped. And I believe I think you need to have your strength stat higher than the weight of the weapon to steal it. I don't really use a lot of weapon stealing in this game, because most weapons have weight that's just so high, it's very hard to potentially steal. So he opens chests and doors, but it costs you 50 gold each time. Unless you're playing the Japanese version, where forging is super expensive. Like, I saw in Mecha's Ironman of Lunatic mode, or Maniac mode, they keep changing the name of the highest ability. Mecha's Ironman of Maniac mode, he actually saw the message where he didn't have enough money to open a chest with Volk, because forging is way more expensive. I forgot to forge a sword for Mia. That was entirely my point of the base. Oh, we can actually return to base, though. That's actually a cool thing to note, because if you do this, now, yeah, Volk's here now, so you could Bo's experience him. That's actually a nice trick to know. Like, if characters join on the deployment menu, you can always return to base and Bo's experience them. So yeah, good thing that I've accidentally shown that. Didn't mean to do that, however, I want to say that can you still use the shop? You still can, okay. So I can actually, do a forge for Mia. Anyway, so the thing with Volk is that, yeah, he can open doors and he can steal stuff, but his problem is that, like, he's stuck with knives, and unlike later games, knives don't have 1 to 2 range, so, knives are really, really bad, and that alone makes Volk way worse in combat than you think. Mecha put out a whole video on that, and honestly, I kind of, glancing over the comments, I'm honestly not really into videos like that, because it's just like, you can use whoever you want in Path of Radiance, it's fine. And Volk gets instant kill as his personal skill on promotion, and he also gets to promote for free, so like, I honestly I don't think Volk is that bad. It's just knives that are a problem. He can be fun, like, he's meant to be opening doors and chests, but he's fun when he's promoted. Yeah, Volk with engaged knives would be really good. And Volk in Radiant Dawn is really good. Like, he is, like, actually very, very good in Radiant Dawn. In fact, in Radiant Dawn, Volk is so good that he actually has, his base HP is 5 points higher than the cap for his class. He has 60 base HP and the cap is 55, so it actually gets nerfed to 55. Yeah, Volk, and it's really funny because you get Volk, like, right after Soth promotes, and Soth is forced at the final chapter right after Volk is just a better version of him in every single way. It's so sad. In this game, Soth can at least open chests for free, and doors, so he has that niche. But yeah, exactly, Volk with Fates or Engaged Knives would be amazing. You're French and you played in French. Short Spears are mistranslated as Axebreaker. I guess they, yeah, must have thought about the Axe Reaver. Anyway, so anybody who wants, anybody in the chat want to name the sword for Mia? Yeah, rip Soth IMO, yeah. Yeah. Soth is like a meme in Japan for like how, like, I think one of the memes is, I will protect Micaiah, lol, or Green Zephyr, lol. Cause it's just like, but like, he's legitimately good early in the game. Like, he's legitimately quite good. Like, he's, like, one of the few Jagans that works as intended, but he probably wasn't supposed to fall off later in the game. But he just does fall off because knives, and for the fact that he doesn't get the instant kill assassin skill, and for the fact that Volk joins right after he is forced into endgame, and Volk's just a better version of him. Anyway, Plz crit? Okay, yeah, I do like that. Or not, I probably can't fit not Levin Sword. Why you? Yeah, Ike, Micaiah, and Sarnaki should have been the only ones forced into endgame, I do agree. Although I think Alincia should have been forced too. I kind of hate the fact that she's not. Iron Stick? Mamma Mia, okay, that's not bad. I kind of like that. With a magic growth, I agree, Levin Sword. I don't think I can fit that, but like... Can I? I might be able to fit it, actually. So yeah, the exclamation mark means not in computer code jargon. So yeah, not Levin sword. And then I'll make it yellow, just for bonus effect of it being a non-Levin sword. Anyway, yeah, sorry about all that, for the people who came in late on the sword name. But we might have more opportunities to name forge weapons later on. I believe, yeah, it's just a better version of the Iron Blade, so let's take that. Not Levin sword. But yeah, exclamation mark is the, not operation, I believe. Which I had to learn because, you know, I used to do programming. Yeah, because I was studying to be a, game designer, actually, but, kinda didn't really work out. I mean, the actual game design course I ended up doing was more about, oh, right, we actually have to bench people now, finally. Mist, Rolf, Marsha, Leith... Oh, I have Leith and Mordecai bench? That's not good. Okay, so... Okay, Ileana, I'm sorry, I think I have to bench Boyd at the moment. Just after I bought him a new axe. I like having Leith and Mordecai. And Marsh is also good, and I really want to bring Rolf for memes. I want to drop my healer, though. Oh, do I risk not bringing Titania? Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. I mean, I have Leith and Mordecai. I kind of only really need one Jagan, so yeah, let's actually bring Rolf for lol memes. Now, there are going to be things spawning from, like, the north pretty soon, because I don't think I'm going to go for stealth. Stealth is just, it's not worth it, in my opinion. Okay, so here's the gimmick of this chapter. Right? Oh, I'll definitely save first. Yeah, F for Boyd. Applejack is a Fire Emblem character incoming, exactly. So... the gimmick of this chapter is, we have a bunch of people who are in these jail cells. And we can either break them down with strength 60, or open them with Volk. And, so here's the gimmick of this chapter. So we have these guys, they're all listed as Watch. So, if you're, like, basically, the Watch soldiers will see you if you're in their movement range at, like, the end of their movement. They move in set patterns that are kind of hard to predict. If they see you, they'll summon a bunch of reinforcements. If you complete this chapter without ever getting detected, you get a ton of bonus experience. Though do remember that I think in the Japanese version, these people in the jail cells will only join you if you open the door to their cells. I think in Japanese, no. You have to open the cell doors for them to join you. But in the Japanese version, they also had to escape the map. In this version, they give you bonus experience if they escape. But just opening their cell doors is enough to recruit them. Also, we have this guy. Casually sitting here with 3 maxed out stats, and a skill that makes him literally invincible. And an S rank in light magic and staves. This guy is totally not important to the plot at all. He's fine, ignore him. So yeah, in Maniac they have to escape. But yeah, I did do a stealth run of this chapter on my channel. You basically have to be following a turn-by-turn walkthrough. It's also very good for Oscar to be promoted, so that he has access to, so he has one more movement. Because the problem with this is that if you kill any of the enemies, that counts as, or attack them at all, it counts as being detected. Which I think shouldn't be the case, but that's just how things go, unfortunately. So yeah, in my opinion, stealth is like, it's fun to do at least once, but I prefer to just bonk this guy and, like, set off the alarm immediately. If you attempt to break down a door, you also get detected. That's why you need to recruit Volk if you want to do this stealth. Otherwise, it's basically impossible. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, they're all like, we're under attack, as Empire Earth would say. I do think I prefer the whole, Age of Empires ringing a bell for you being under attack instead of in Empire Earth, that's a game that a lot of people here might not remember, but yeah, in Empire Earth, instead of, like, ringing a bell, it would just go, we're under attack, every time that you were under attack. Sorry, Empire Earth's a pretty interesting game. It's very ambitious, going from, like, prehistoric to, like nanotechnology. And goodbye. It's also funny, though, that it classified modern as part of the atomic age when it really should be part of the digital age. But, like, anyway. How does the dead even alert them? Right, right, Leon in blood or something? No. If you do it, there's, like, a cutscene where they scream. And it alerts everyone. So, yeah, that happens. Do any of you have javelin? I mean, there's a bow there. But yes. Oh yeah, mages have terrible movement in this game, which is annoying. So it's like only the bow that's a problem. Also, Rolf Gaming. Is Rolf alive? Well, you came at the perfect time. You just shot something. Yeah, Clinky on Saturday, jump scare. Yeah, I sort of wanna, cause the laptop repair shop that I go to isn't open on, I wanna say that's +1 attack? No, not yet, I think, from Soren, so I do still need Mia or something. I am somewhat worried about that Armor Knight there. Mia looks pretty good with this yellow sword, honestly. Yeah, Empire Earth, its official sequels were pretty bad from what I heard not bad things about Empire Earth 2. Empire Earth 3 definitely had issues. Like, Empire Earth 3 was, like, really bad. They're just like, oh, instead of all these varied civilizations that you've come to love from these kind of games, we're only gonna have the West, the Middle East, and the Far East. It's like, no. No. Just no. That is just unholy stupidity. Yeah, I've heard terrible things about Empire Earth 3 that it, like, completely killed the franchise. Yeah, door key. That's the only way that you can really open those doors, but I guess you could, I think if you try and steal it also sets off the alarm, I forget. I know that, like, but, like, you're gonna be in their range if, essentially one thing as well, is that, weirdly enough, Fire Emblem Fates, in my opinion, did the stealth chapter idea way better than this. In Fire Emblem Fates, they are very clear about how the stealth mechanic works. Basically, if anybody is in enemy range at the start of the enemy phase, you get detected. That is so much better, because you can just lock in the enemy ranges, you know where you need to avoid, and then when the enemies move, then you just need to get out of wherever their range is, and then you don't get detected. Like, in this game, I believe it's, if you're in enemy range, even after an enemy moves, you get detected, which is kind of dumb. So, yeah, again, there's a stealth mission in Fate's Revelation, and I'm actually praising the gameplay of Revelation for once. So yeah, we have these people here. And I will talk about them once we get to them. They technically don't join yet, so can't really mention them just yet. Okay, you do have a door key as well. It is kind of funny to open this cell and just shove Sephiroth around and use him as a meat shield, because, like, you can do that if you want to. It's funny. Because, like, I remember there being, like, back in the day, I remember there being rumors about, like, the way that Mantle worked. So that's like 8 total. How much damage does Volt take in return? 11. That's a little scary. But, like, I believe that puts you into kill range for Oscar, so chip damage, Volt, go! Yeah, the stealth chapter in Fate Zen Revelation. So no wonder you didn't remember it. But, like, honestly, of all of the gimmick maps that Revelation has, I think the stealth map is one of the better gimmicks. Oh yeah, and then there's the one with Azura and the Samurai. You can have Azura run in circles and the Samurai won't catch her. Yeah, in that one, for some reason, I was just scared to move Azura, because I thought the AI would just disobey their like, AI and, like, just target her anyway, because, like, I just couldn't trust the AI. Anyway, we've got a bunch of guys down here that I need to, I hate when I'm one off. Oh, but that's fine. Okay. I hate when I'm one off with a mage. Yeah, that's very much clan in a nutshell. Oh, hey, thank you, Kwanko, for being a member for 2 months. Seriously, like, I can only be a member if you can afford to, but, like, it does, I don't want to, like, I am, the economy's bad right now, and I don't have a job, so, like, it does help, but, like, again, only be a member if you can afford to, like, seriously, don't give what you can't afford. But thank you, Kwang. If this was maddening engaged, the enemy would never even attack him. You mean Volk? Oh, yeah, Sephiroth. No, the enemy would not attack him. If this was Conquest, they wouldn't either. But yeah, like, there were a lot of, like, I remember back in the day, there was a lot of false information about how Mantle worked. There were people who said that it's like, it reduces the attacker's attack power by like, a quarter before factoring in defense or resistance, which is kind of similar to how Julius worked in Genealogy, except he halved it, and I think Medius did that in Fire Emblem 3 as well. And then people hacked the game and found out Rolf is doubling already, wow. And then people hacked the game and found out, no, actually, Mantle just makes you immune to everything. Like, people just hacked the game to give, like, Iron Swords 100 might and use them on Sephiroth, and it did nothing. So, it's just like, yep. By the magic of hacking, turns out that, yes. Mantle makes you literally invincible. But not to the hilarious extent of Avol and Thracia, where it's just like, if she would die, the game is just rigged to make her automatically dodge. Unless she's getting captured. She can still get captured. But other than that, she is literally invincible, trademark. I love how they made that an actual skill of hers in Heroes. It's just like, Avol, she can't die if she's next to allies or something like that. It's just like, yep, that's Avol in Thracia. So, okay then. Anybody needs to feel the heal. Have you made Ignat's Immortal Savant? I believe I did that in my Revelation playthrough on... oh, by the way. Hang on. I think I... Let's do this, and then show off the power of Smite! Wait, did I just select regular shove instead of smite? I might have done that. I mean, granted, I do like the fact the game gives you that option. But, yeah, it's not always an option you want to take. So yeah, let's just fight you with Leith. You've heard of the Shadow Mantle, now get ready for the Everything Mantle, exactly. They gave Avol Miracle and Awaken. Oh yeah, they did! Because, yeah, the way that her survival works in Thracia is very similar to the Miracle skill. It like, gives you an automatic dodge when you're on low HP. So here's the thing. I wish this was Thracia, because if this was Thracia, Vol could just steal that guy's Fire Tome, but it's equipped, so I can't do that. I love how, like, the sheer utility that a lot of the, thieves have in Thracia, out of the fact that it's just, like, you can just... Oh, every enemy there combined is a kill on Oscar. That's actually not good. But he does have vulneraries, which will make them not kill him. I mean, you're probably going to go for Leith, though. Oh, not if I equip the Javelin. I mean, no, if I equip the Javelin, you're definitely going to go for Leith. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to go... I'm going to use a vulnerary. I might have accidentally said Revelation. But yeah, no. Yeah, sorry if I accidentally said Revelation for something. But yes, Thracia is... Thracia's a really... I'm glad. I really like that Let's Play that I did, honestly. Like, and a lot of people seem to have liked that too. Like, I got a decent amount of views on that, and other A lot of comments as well, and I also got comments from, like, the person who, one of the people who worked in the fan translation. They had some great insights, so that was cool. Really enjoyed that. You went for Oscar anyway. That worries me to an extent. Tamira just did 435 damage for you in Engage, I presume, with Emblem Hector? That is cool. How bad would someone's luck have to be if their Oscar is level 15 and not getting a single strength level? I mean, it happens. Ignat's having a budding talent in black magic is very useful. Yeah, I think you are meant to make him like a Mortal Savant or something, but like, yeah, in general, the Golden Deer characters, I just don't find that interesting gameplay-wise, except for Hilda. And really, Hilda's just make her a wyvern, and that's it. Or a warrior. I mean, you know, I would say Claude, but honestly, Claude is also just make him a wyvern, except with him, it's automatic. I guess, finally, Mia's Armor Slayer gets to show its stuff. Your Thracia LP got me to play both in Junior. Yeah, nice. I really enjoyed Thracia, so it's making me want to do maybe more. Like, I might do Fire Emblem 6 at some point. I'm still tossing up whether to do Fire Emblem 6 or 7. Like, first. Because, like, you know, 7's a prequel, so it kind of makes sense to do that. Alongside... I was wondering if I could get the Rolf kill there. Okay, again. Door. And, Rolf's in the way. Okay, hang on. No, I probably want Ike moving a little bit further. There we go, smite instead of shove. And it's not enough, I actually do have to have Ike shove him. But, like, Ike is, moving a little further into the map this way regardless. Yeah, Wendy's, hot pizza Wendy's instead of Bernie's. Yeah, again, like I've said this before, but FE6 is going to be quite an interesting experience to do a Let's Play of, because, like, I used to hate that game, and now I really like it. So, it's just like, I mean, I'm still not the biggest fan of its story. I still feel like its story is a little bland. Like, Roy is nice, but most of his development is in supports. But, like, I love its gameplay now. I used to hate its gameplay. Like, infinitely hate its gameplay. But I do really, really like it a lot now. Whereas Fire Emblem 7, I have a lot of nostalgia towards it, and it's easier, so it means less redoing chapters when I inevitably get failures. But, like... I also, I like it a lot less than I used to, let's just say, gameplay-wise. It's kind of the reverse of FE6. It's just like, FE7's gameplay I don't think is particularly well designed in a lot of regards. Cat scratch the door. Oh, it's a 3-hit kill. FE6 does have a world, like, that's the thing, like, a lot of people like FE6 for being, oh, it's a world tour, you get to explore all of Alib. My issue is that the side you see of Alib is not good in FE6. Like, Alib looks like a dystopia in that game. Like, everywhere has just been taken over by greedy nobles who capitulate to burn. Like, it's just like, everywhere is just like, I don't know, I have my issues with the way that, like... Especially after FE7 just made me really like Alib, because you get to see the smaller, more personal scale rather than the large scale. Although, in a way, actually, that does make sense. The fact that, like, the world looks, like, awful when you just look at the large-scale politics, but... when it comes to the small-scale, you know, stories of individual people, it's actually a lot nicer. Like, that's a conclusion I've come to about the real world lately. Like, whenever I'm... Sorry to get serious, but, like, whenever I get depressed about politics, I always think about the fact that, like, you know what? When you just go out and just talk to people at cafes and stuff, and just touch grass, the world's really not that bad. Like that's kind of been my main takeaway lately. Now, I want to say that Kirin only becomes yellow if you talk to him with Oscar. Because normally you talk to them with Ike to get them to turn into yellow units. But like, yeah, like, I prefer the Alib we see in FE7 to the one we see in FE6. I'll just say. At the same time, though, There is, like, Zephyr's great. He's one of my favorite villains in the series. There are, like, other characters that are pretty good. Narshan is amazing. Like, when I was talking about, like, goofy Fire Emblem villains, Narcian is just absolute goofy villaining. Like, Narshan's great. Narshan's an example of, like, he sticks around just long enough to make an impression, but not too long to overstay his welcome, as in he dies, like, exactly halfway through the game. So, yeah, he's a pretty... I love Narshan as a villain. Yeah, Kira needs to be talked to with Oscar. Everyone else with Ike. Sephiroth just stands there. So yeah, I need to move Ike in there for Brom anyway. I think in my first playthrough I didn't actually bring bring Oscar. And I believe... Yeah, you see Kieran with, like, the generic knight helmet, which is kind of cool. And if you cancel out of that menu, you can Kanto. It wasn't actually called Kanto in this game. Kanto was something else, but they kind of... I can explain that later once we actually get the real Kanto in this game. Do like that Engage changed to Kanto. Yeah, Narcian is Kempf 2.0, exactly. Oh, right, there's a halberdier over there. That's actually somewhat scary, and Soren should not go anywhere near that guy. And Mia should be careful too, to be honest. In fact, like, logically speaking, I should put Mordecai there. But, like, how much damage do you guys do? Yeah, that's a lot to Mia. I don't think it's really worth me doing that. Do you double Soren? You got 11 speed overall. Okay. If I shoved Soren, he could technically lure the halberdier. I don't think he'd 20 attack. It's kind of reckless. But, like... I guess, in the words of Grog, reckless, great weapon master! Yeah. I feel like if Grog was a Fire Emblem character, that would be one of his critical quotes. Reckless, great weapon master! Sorry to, like, blow your ears out there. I should be doing this in Ironman, but I'm like, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I don't think he gets doubled. He is way down one, so he's 9 speed versus 11 speed. So I don't think he gets double with anything besides wind. I'd really like to lure in that halberdier. So that I can just finish him off, because he's gonna be a pain. Yeah, Mordecai's got enough movement, I think. And also, how much? 14 on 11. I mean, Rolf does damage at least. So that's kind of funny. And then Volk needs to get moving to open up the chests and stuff. The other guy's a javelin. Yeah, no, the javelin guy can't reach. This better not be famous also. The javelin guy can't reach. Phantasm Iris, I live in the UK, so we're both in hell. What were you referring to? Yeah, no, that is true. Oh, Phantasm Iris, you got the chance to play Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Great, yeah. I actually got some more Crossworlds videos I'm working on. I'm working on doing some science on the monster truck now, and it's actually really interesting. I found out some things about it that I honestly think are kind of cool. Including the fact that you can actually reverse and brake in a monster truck. I didn't know that you could do that, because you'd have to be a complete idiot. I'm so glad that I named that Levin Sword. You have to be a complete idiot to actually... Oh, he doesn't move anyway, so it was totally fine. Yeah, it makes sense. He's on the escape point. It makes sense for him not to move. Funny thing is, these two enemies next to the boss are only archers on hard mode. I think on normal, they're, I want to say they're soldiers. They're definitely not archers. I think they're myrmidons. Yeah, Mia is definitely getting kind of swole. She wants to be Radiant Dawn Mia. Who definitely has a better strength growth, I want to say. But yeah, pretty sure these guys aren't archers on Maniac. I'm not, on normal. Like, as in the opposite of Maniac. But yeah, on that note, let's not have Soren risk his life. Not a good idea, because he has a lot to live for, and that a lot to live for is Ike. Anyway, so yeah, that turns Brom into a yellow unit. Ike doesn't have Canto, but I can just do this. Yoink. Can Leaf? She can, okay. And then just drop Ike there. I'm just picturing, like, Leaf picking Ike up over her shoulders and being like, it's not like I want to do this or anything. Because, yeah, she would do that. Leaf is like, I made this reference back in the original Let's Play, but, like, there's a character who's ironically a dragon, not, like, a beast character, but, like, also, Rolf, could shoot the door, because lol, but no, let's not do that. But, like, in My Little Pony, who says, I think I'm allergic to feelings, that's Leaf. And what is in this chest that was so heinous it had to be locked up in prison? Statue frag! Increases build. That would be amazing in Thracia or, Engage. But not so much here. But, like, yeah, that would be, like, insanely good in Engage. I wish that you could get that in Engage. Here, it's just, like, I guess if you want to shove people more, I suppose, but, like, build only really affects shoving and, like, rescuing. But, like, the majority of people in this game that you want to have rescue already are mounted anyway, so, like, they already have, like, enough con to rescue anybody they want to. Now, these enemies could have the kind of AI where it's, like, only move once you get attacked, but, yeah, I could be wrong. And, like, you can completely ignore the boss, but there's 3 chests in his room that are very tempting. Rescue dropping is my favorite thing about older Fire Emblem games, yeah. I still need to figure out how to, like, properly use rescue dropping. I'm just trying to figure... I should probably wait until I can, like, rush in there. I'm, like, wasting turns, but yeah. Oh, right, Colossus is a thing. So, yeah, that's the occult skill of Boyd and of Berserkers, where it does extra damage based on how much heavier you are than the enemy. The thing about that is that it's, like, it's still not, like, a massive increase in damage, but still, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, the archers can go over there, so... I'm a little concerned, but, like... I don't want to break the grouch, that's a weird thing. Summation 1 I'm missing so far. Well, nobody's died yet, at least. I've got a little bit reckless, though. We're in the prison, and we're going very much not stealth, because lol. I am not really gonna care about stealth. Is it impossible to get those chests without being spotted? These chests? I believe the boss and his flunkies do not count towards the stealth mission, which is really weird, but it's true, I think. Because I remember using the Sly boss theme for fighting this guy. Like the Sly, yeah, like Sly boss music for fighting this guy. Like, I want to say you can fight him without triggering the alarm. It's very weird, but, like, that is how it goes. Fighting him is not going to trigger the alarm. Meanwhile... Oh, Mordecai's about to untransform. To be honest, though, I'm not opposed to having an untransformed Mordecai up here. Danny Doyle doing a tier list of this game's skills, and she had a mental breakdown over Colossus, yeah. But Colossus is one of the better skills in this, one of the better mastery skills in this game, which is really sad. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's like, it does, legitimately, it does help out with your damage, and that's more than can be said for Deadeye or Stun. So, like, honestly, like, it's actually better than you might think it is. You know what, I'm gonna put Leaf here, because lol. That's not a good mentality to have when doing an Ironman, but still. And that's also a Javelin, okay. Yeah, just in case that guy starts moving, let's not do that. Oh, right, Soren's here too. Not something that a Path of Radiance fan usually says, but still. Ether, Soul, Lethality, Luna, Astra, the rest. Yeah, exactly. Soul's pretty good, but only because, Paladins are really good. I like Leaf's, like, non-transformed battle model. But I like it when she dodges. But oh no, it's so fun when tigers dodge, because then they just shake the ground when they jump. Like, they do a backflip and it shakes the ground. Which is really cool. Unfortunately, they can't punch people the way they can in Radiant Dawn. Not even doubling. Well, at least he doesn't get doubled. If Rolf doubles, but not Soren, I'm gonna laugh. No, Rolf doesn't double either. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna put Ike in this gap here. Just because why not? The other one here is Leaf. When I say Leaf, yeah, I pronounce them about the same way. You know what? New rule, if I can get a kill with Rolf, I will get a kill with Rolf. So, like, I saw somebody on Twitch doing streams of Engage, and I tuned in to watch because I'm like, I've always got to watch Engage streams. Also, yeah, sorry, Orion Tempest, about the different time. It's just like, I might want to take my laptop in for repairs tomorrow, which is a weekday for me. But anyway, what I was saying was, oh, Mordecai can't smite. But yeah, anyway, what I was saying was that, I can, like, definitely kill that Halberdier this turn, which might be a good idea, because, like, 13 and then 10. She's fine with that, I think. So, if you're playing Sky FC, nice! Yes, oh, Rolf, you poor child, exactly. But yeah, it's like, if I can get a kill with Rolf, I will get a kill with Rolf. So yeah, anyway, so this person on Twitch who was streaming Engage, and I'm like, I gotta tune in because I gotta support Engage at every opportunity that I can, because Engage is amazing. They were doing a challenge run called Let Him Cook, which is, they have to get as many kills with food weapons as possible, and if that kill is by Brunet, it's worth double points. And that's, like, the most hilarious thing I've ever heard. Like, definitely one of my favorites. Okay, Rolf gets attacked now. As long as the Armor Knight doesn't double him, he's fine. Or I could just try and, like, shove him away with the Laguz guys. Or if I put Mordecai here, this guy can't even get out of the little corner. Alright, the archers can't actually shoot over this wall, so yeah. But yeah, basically they were using, like, all of the food weapons, and this is literally the first time I had ever heard of, I'd ever heard Brunet's critical lines. So Brunet actually says, "You're cooked," for one of his crit lines. And like, that is, like, one of the best things I've ever heard. Like, they must have been aware of the slang now, like, the Gen Z slang, but, like, I'm pretty sure one of his crit quotes is, "You're cooked." And he also has an amazing, just general, like, defeating an enemy line as well. Oh yeah, "The kitchen is closed." And, like, I heard him say that on the stream, and I'm just like, oh, I had a feeling the boss moved. And I had a, so anyway, anyway, what I was saying was that, yeah, I heard him say, like, the kitchen is closed, I'm like, that is legitimately the first time I've ever heard Brunet's kill line, which really says something. But also, this guy's interesting. "Oh yes, excellent, what a defiant stare you have. You're exactly the type of prisoner I long for. I will watch as hope fades from your eyes and revel as despair clouds your vision. It will be transcendent." Don't count on it. I love Ike. Yeah. Ow! Okay! Well, that's... Hang on. How much would that javelin have done? Did I make a terrible mistake? 17. I'm so dumb. Oh my, I'm so dumb. I'm absolutely so dumb. That would have killed Ike if the javelin had hit. I'm pretty sure that would have killed Ike if the javelin had hit. I should not do that anymore. That was bad. Yeah, that was really, really bad. I've had a lot of near misses so far. Even if no one's died yet, I've had a lot of near misses. So, I do not want to do that anymore. Oh yeah, the guy has a Master Seal as well, so like, you don't really... Wow, what the heck is this guy's... Oh, it's 10 resistance. That's actually pretty good for a general. I do not like this at all. I really do not like this. I already used wrist to heal. Ike has the elixir. Yeah, he has the elixir. I mean, Ike needs to talk to Nephany anyway. Yes, maybe because LOL might not be a good mentality. I was like, hey, I can block off the boss room. That's good, right? That's gonna not destroy me, right? Right? Does Mordecai get doubled? Yeah. I guess not. How much transform? Oh, you have 20 transform. That kills you in 2 hits, and you don't have a healing item. Does somebody want to give you a healing item? I think somebody wants to give you a healing item. Let's just give you this, and then... Like, I'm not strictly opposed to Leith choke pointing here. And then Mia will just, one off. That is annoying. At least we can get a little bit of chip damage in on you first. Yeah, the Grouch is almost in the trash. I suppose it's fitting that it'll go in the trash, but I guess that just shows how much I've used Oscar. Yeah, Bunei is voiced by Ian Sinclair, which is incredible, because, like, that's the narrator from Kaguya-sama. And I do really like that. Yeah, I was too distracted by Bunei that it almost got Ike killed. What am I thinking? Yeah, mages are a little meh in Path of Radiance. They're even worse in Radiant Dawn. Okay? I mean, I guess the Armor Slayer's accuracy does slightly suck, but, like... You don't have any range weapons... No, just in case, let's not do that. It's just Soren, get lost in your books and finish it. I actually need to keep Wind, because sometimes that's the difference between him getting doubled and not getting doubles. Oh yeah, also Berkut. Yeah. So he's the lies guy. Yeah, I almost kind of want to do a stream, like, Wedlock one day of, like, Pokemon Sword and Shield. Because that sounds... I think I already talked about this in the last stream, though. So after these two go down, I'll set the target to the escape point and have everyone run away. Also, Mezor Soji and My Hero Academia. I really need to watch My Hero Academia, because I don't know who that is. I'm going for the Steel Blade that time. Oh yeah, he actually has, different dialogue for... In fact, Leith and Mordecai have different dialogue for a lot of bosses. Yeah, so, this guy is not only an evil prison warden, he's also racist. So, yeah, Leith, get him. Get him! How's the Ironman going? Nobody's died yet, but I actually had a very near miss with Ike. Which is not good. So I need to really stop being so reckless with Ike, but anyway. 9 times 2 is 18, and then... I do like how in future Fire Emblem games, they do show you, like, how much HP the enemy will have left after the combat. Because, like, that's actually really nice to know in a lot of circumstances. The only thing you know that song for is the United States of Smash. Okay, that is a Soren kill. However, I think the Archer will be able to shoot Soren if I do the Soren kill. But yeah, My Hero Academia is a show that I want to watch, but I'm just really, really, really... Yeah, this guy is crazy. Also, like, our generals take the knee when they die. But anyway, please speed. I really shouldn't have said that, but please speed. Of course. Well, at least he has the maximum chance of adept. But, yeah. I think the anime is done as of now, yeah. Because, like, My Hero Academia, the issue that I have is that I just, like, don't have a lot of free time to, like, watch a lot of things. I mean, I suppose Oscar getting the kill makes the most sense here. And if he misses with the Steel Lance, I can send Mia in. Why did you say don't even joke about that? Orion Tempest. Oh, right, yeah, the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, yeah. I've seen the leaks, so I think I know what's coming, what they're going to announce this year. But I don't really want to talk too much about, like, the leaks and stuff. But yeah, I've, also, finally we have a convoy. Thank you so much. Oh joy, counter as a skill scroll. That's useful. Although, I guess we can... I mean, Mordecai can smite the prisoners to get them closer to the escape point, which is really funny, but, like... let's do... Oh, I cast Salt and Anthony, I forgot about that. Almost forgot about Applejack. Target... They give you extra bonus experience if they escape, so, like, you do wanna do that. And since there's no enemies left, I guess Rolf can just escape. So I want to say, this is the last escape map in the game, so any character who joins after this chapter, they have escape quotes in the game's code, but you can never see them. And Devdon's is great, but it's a shame that you miss out on that one. I feel like if you somehow shove Sephiroth to the escape point, he actually can get out and give you bonus experience, or rescue him, I think. So how heavy is he? 10. I mean, maybe I can actually carry him out with... Because I want to say that you can actually get Sephiroth out, and that does actually count for bonus experience. Javelin, not bad. And then... Oh, right, Leaf also had a chest key. Short axe, and then you can trade over the chest key and open that one up. Yeah, and Sephiroth escapes off screen even if you don't unlock his door, because he just phased through the wall, because, yeah. Plot. Does Volk just ... Yep, I thought he ... Yeah, I rescued him and he countered. Good to know. Because I'm pretty sure that's the only way that you can actually get him out. Because he doesn't move of his own accord. He's just like, oh, I'm a humble priest who's not involved in any major storyline plot at all. And I'm... Yes. I mean, I guess you can get some extra experience here. Have you played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I have avoided the remakes because of the fact that, like, they're action RPGs and I much prefer turn-based, so yeah. They look really good. Also, I'm a little concerned about the direction they're gonna take, like, the story, because, like, the first remake, they kind of committed to being like, oh, if you thought this was going to be like the original, you were wrong. And then in the second remake, they've kind of walked back on that, and they've said they're kind of taking fan feedback into account. So now I'm worried that all of the cool meta stuff they were doing with the first one is going to be, like, thrown away because fans didn't like it. Which always sucks when that happens. But anyway, yeah, I'm not really as into the FF7. Like, I've seen Maximilian Douche, who loves FF7, loves that remake, and it definitely runs pretty well on Switch too, even if it's only 30 frames per second, but, like, I just, it's like, the thing is that if you are committing to the full, like, you know, deconstructing the remake concepts thing, with the first game, then you kind of alienate, because, like, I wanted to play it to see the story of the original story of FF7 for the first time, and then the point is like, oh no, we're not actually doing the original story. But then in the second game, it's like, oh no, we are doing the original story because people complained. It's just like, Yeah, make up your mind, I guess, but anyway. I'm just not as into that game as other people are. Oh, right, you can actually kick Volk out after recruiting him. I forgot that you were allowed to do that. Yeah, I'm glad that we really got that on Switch too. So, this chapter's name in Japanese is actually, I think, a lot more symbolic. It's the color of the blood that flows, which I think is more meant to represent the idea of, like, no matter our race, we all bleed the same color. Yeah, we got 220 bonus experience there for people escaping. MVP, Oscar, and yeah, we got those three. No casualties, except Ike, you were very close to being a casualty. Please be more careful. Man. Alright, this is the racist man. He gives you a Lagoon Slayer, but it's at least another weapon, so I'll take it, even though it's racist. But I will say screw you. He's gonna die in the chapter anyway. I don't often see Ike and Oscar's B support, so let's show this. Like I said in the last stream, I do want to show the support conversations because they're kind of personal to the playthrough, even if I am skipping the story. Man. But yeah, it's not man, it's, I saw a skit that somebody did where, like, they talked to a man on the street named Racist Man. And that's that guy. And yeah, they're talking about the Lagoos here. Another consequence of the fact that supports are tied to the story. Which I've heard is something that the Morrow's Golden Country does, but there are also other aspects of that system that do feel a bit weird, like that if you don't choose to do a C support, you lose the opportunity to ever do it again, which does kind of suck. My sword is useless. Oh man, I guess that's because if they do Kanto, yeah. I was like, you can still hit them just fine in combat, but like, yeah. There's rumors that Metaphor might be coming to Switch too. Yes. Yes, please do it. It would really suck if it was a game keycard. Apparently they are releasing, like, smaller, like, size game cartridges so that people don't have to do game keycards all the time, which would be great, but, like, please bring Metaphor to Switch too. Yes, Z-Hark is here. Z-Hark is the antidote to racism. Partially, I want to get, like... The problem is Ike doesn't promote until Chapter 18 because Lord plot locks. More defense isn't bad for him. Like, I'm tempted to just give him another level because I don't want him to die again. This chapter's actually pretty rough, though. Like, honestly, if somebody is gonna die, it's probably gonna be in this chapter. You get a bit of a break afterwards, but yeah, this chapter is kind of tough on a first time. I guess. Level you once. I'm sitting like a shrimp right now, I should probably stop doing that. Yeah, can you believe that I did most of my streams before I got this secondhand Aeron chair upstairs on, like, a wooden stool? I had no back support at all. I can't, like, believe that. Also, lol, Rolf. Yes, that... It's like, on my Let's Play, Oscar wanted to be a mage. In this one, everyone but Oscar wants to be a mage. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. So, I do not like Soren's speed right now. Like, that's very scary in an Ironman. But okay, new characters. Brom. He's basically Gatry. Now that we don't have Gatry anymore. He starts out a bit weaker than Gatry. But, like, overall, if you train him, he's pretty much exactly the same as Gatry. There's, like, barely any differences. So, if you want to see some funny southern accent supports, use Brom. Like, that's basically it. Like, yeah, he's pretty similar. Kieran is a Cavalier, and Cavaliers are amazing in Path of Radiance. He's also an Axe Knight to start with, so basically think Titania, but, like, unpromoted. Yeah, too bad the Shining Bow was never finished. Also, don't worry, Rolf, you'll be amazing in a few years. I can't believe... I tried to use Rolf in my Radiant Dawn Let's Play, and then Shinnon, of course, got the better level ups all the time, and I'm just like, why? Why is the game encouraging me to use the racist? Anyway, but yeah, Kieran, Cavalier out of 10. Like, he's just really good because he's a Cavalier. He has good, like, I think he has some of the best defense of the Cavaliers. He kind of wants to be a Great Knight from, like, Genealogy / Radiant Dawn / Awakening. But yeah. Also, he has Gamble. Which you have to, like, this is a choice, thankfully. It's not always active, unlike later games. But it's a bigger effect. If you choose to use this when you attack an enemy, it halves your accuracy but doubles your crit rate. This is, I find, way better on a sniper or swordmaster because you generally get 100% crit that way. You need to give him a killer axe to make the most use of this, and you don't get those for a while. But, like, yeah. Gamble is a thing, I guess, that he has. And actually, let me just check his supports, because I think he supports Marsha and Oscar, which, those are some very good people to support. So, maybe not so much Marsha, because she often flies ahead of everyone else, but still, like, yeah. In general, Kieran's good, like, because it's impossible for a Cavalier to be bad in this game, so... But as far as the Cavaliers go, he is particularly quite good. I don't actually use him all that often in my playthroughs. Oh. You know what that means. Maybe I should try and use him, actually. Because I'm using Oscar, I mean, I may as well use Kieran, too. So I guess he can be the replacement Boyd for now. Although I really want to bring Titania to this chapter. Like, you need Titania for this. Can Kieran even use the hammer? I think he can, as much as that might not work out too well. Yeah, also, these people, the people who started as prisoners don't have any items, so you'll need to give them, like, weapons and armor and stuff. Why is Kieran not in Heroes? How is he not in... Someone said he should be in Heroes. How is he not in Heroes yet? But anyway, Steel Lance, I suppose. The thing is that Titania can use that, so let's just give that to you. I'm half tempted to just use the Master Seal on Soren now, just for the speed. Because he's already maxed out skill, magic is kind of overkill anyway, and he'll get staves early. Like... Because, like, in this game, people automatically promote if they reach level 21. So, really the only use for the Master Seal is to early promote people. So, honestly, I'm actually really tempted to just use this. Like, Kieran faces competition from Oscar for Cav Project, Titania for Axe-Focused Horse. Thing is, there's nothing saying you can't use all three of them, and in fact, using all three of them is actually, like, optimal, so... I don't think that's really a point against him. Alright, Nephany. Before we promote Sora, I'm going to talk about Nephany. So, Nephany is a very controversial character because, like, she's a very fan favorite. She has a very distinctive design. She's a really cool character. She's very unique. She's a playable soldier. To a lot of Westerners, she was the series' first playable soldier because soldiers were only playable previously in Gaiden, I think. And they were more like trainee armor knights than actually soldiers that don't really count. And this was also the first game where Halberdiers existed. So a lot of people really like Nephany and want her to be good. But the thing is, Nephany does have a lot of drawbacks. Statistically, she's basically like strength, skill, speed, defense, good. Think of her as a general with better movement, but a little bit less bulk. She even gets Luna as a mastery skill, just like General does. And also, or think of her as a sword master who uses javelins, like who has reliable 1-2 range. And you can also forge javelins later, I think, and that's really nice. So, like, yeah, like, as far as those things go, Nephany is kind of nice. Here's the thing, though. Oh, she also has Wrath, which is nice, too. The main problem that Nephany has is that she starts as an Ian Lancers. You kind of really need to forge her a lance to start, and that's a lot of cost just to get her off the ground. The thing is, though, I like Nephany a lot, like, and as far as, like, a faves over meta pick goes, you can do far worse, honestly. Like, to be honest, I think objectively me is worse than Nephany in this game. Because at least Nephany gets, Luna, like, Luna's really good, she gets javelins, so, like, better 1-2 range. Like, I think if you're gonna be using a fan-favorite project unit, you can do way worse than Nephany, seriously. Again, I don't think she's bad, she is just, like, probably mid-tier. But the E rank in Lancers is definitely the problem. I think they want to sell the idea that she's a country girl and not really a trained soldier. But the E rank in Lancers is by far her biggest drawback at the beginning. So you either use an arm scroll or you forge her an Iron Lance. But, like, the fact that she's not sword locked is nice. And I do think Luna's one of the better mastery skills in this game. I'm not going to be using Nephany in this playthrough because I use her, like, all the time. Nephany is pretty good in Radiant Dawn, so using her for transfer bonuses in Path of Radiance is also not a bad investment, but the same can also be said of Mia. So yeah. Also, I think I'm just gonna sell the statue frag. Don't sell the Master Seal, though. As for counter, like, I could give that to Soren for, like, lols, or... Oh my, I'm so tempted to give that to Rolf, actually. I think it's skill percent. Like, objectively, it's a dumb idea. I could give... Like, Oscar's gonna be seeing more straight-up physical combat, so... Honestly, I actually think it's better to give Oscar that. Yeah, let's do this. I mean, I know that makes him like a clone of Titania, but it's better to use it now than to never use it. Yeah, the rare not using Nephany. That makes it... Yeah, I might even use Devin at some point. So yeah, at this point, I think I will actually early promote Soren. And get ready... Oh, right, it's skill over 2, because counter's dumb in this game. Get ready for, in my opinion, the best promotion theme in the entire series that I will be quiet for. And I like how Staff is the default option. Only choose this if you want funnies. Because Soren with knives, all stages with knives are terrible, but like, yeah, Soren with knives especially terrible. No, I have to do this. Because, like, picking staves is your reward for promoting a sage. Because the two default sages don't have, like, both have knives. So, I might actually swap over Miss Healstar. Because I don't think I'm going to beat the Black Knight in this run. But yeah, he does have, yeah, E-rank staves, unfortunately. But yeah, 12 speed and 2 strength is effectively plus 2 speed for him. So he's basically 14 speed now. Well, no, he's 12 speed, but like 12 speed with everything. Still gets weighed down by Thunder, though. Yes, now Soren is his rearmed self from Fire Emblem Heroes. Soren to new heights. But yeah, so that promotion theme, why aren't promotions this cool anymore? Seriously. I know that they wanted to make the animation snappier because, like, you're reclassing all the time in modern games, but, like, I miss the days when promotions were that cool in Fire Emblem. Like, even the post screen, yeah. Also, at this point, I wonder if I could do this. So just forge that down by 1 weight, and Soren is, like, fully fine. And now, yeah, I was about to, like, jokingly name it Indignation, and then I'm like, I'm pretty sure I already did that in a Let's Play at some point. But anyway, who wants to name the Thunder Tome? If anything, I could be the one to suggest the knife to Soren, and he'd be like, hell yeah. Yeah, Soren has the kind of personality that he would probably enjoy using knives, but, unfortunately, staves are just, like, better. Honestly, Soren with staves is kind of like Susie learning healing in Deltarune. It's like the jerk character is like, oh great, I have to learn to heal now, joy. Soren was the first character who introduced you to the concept of mage when you were a kid? Yeah, honestly, I love Fire Emblem mages. They're some of my favorite takes on, magic users in any video game, honestly. Zeo, Dire Thunder, not Rex, Rumble. Got quite a lot of these. Rexbolt Plus. It's not like in Shadow Dragon where it's so Rude Buster, Ultimate Lightning Fury / Max. Okay, I'm sorry. BHL, Big Hurdy Lightning. Oh, there's too many good names! There's too many good names! There's too many good names. People were saying Rude Buster as well when I made that reference. I really like the idea of Ultimate Lightning Fury / Max, but like, that's just my bias for Xenoblade 2 showing. Several people, Thunderation's good too. Wait, Verity Chill, Rude Buster. A lot of people are saying Rude Buster. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think I might have to make it one word, but yeah, there were so many of these, yeah. I think I actually can fit the space in. I used to not know how to do space, but you just highlight a blank space. Yep, exactly enough. I like how Rude Buster, like, upgrades to Red Buster at one point. Although I think that's a violence-only option. I want to say that Red Buster, you don't get to use that in Pacifist, because it's, like, a violence-only option. But yes. Yes, there it is. And now I'm hearing the battle theme. I like that theme, but it's also very sad to me. I believe there are no enemy Lagoos in this chapter, so let's just get rid of the Lagoo Slayer. It's also sad to me that, like, alright, the short axe. I guess Titania can take the short axe. I'm gonna really need the pole axe at some point. And are you selling hand axes yet? You are. Nope. You had to sacrifice Oscar just so you can max out Icon Soren support. Rip. Okay. As someone who hasn't exactly played Deltarune yet, what exactly is Rude Buster? It's the name of the battle theme in Deltarune, and it's also Susie's ultimate attack in that game. That you usually don't want to use because it's a violence option, and even though the earlier Deltarune chapters are like, don't really care if you use violence, there are, I believe, more consequences to playing violently in later games, as far as like some content you miss out on in like the story, so I would recommend not playing violently in Deltarune if you want to see the best story content. Not to spoil exactly why, but if you play Chapter 3 and 4, you'd know why. But yeah, you can use it on the Susie Super Boss, though. I think it's totally fine if you use it there, because like that's a non-lethal fight to begin with. Not that you can even kill anything in Deltarune, but anyway, I know weirdly too much about Deltarune for anybody for a person who hasn't played that ever. I want to. Dark Prince of Demons, I found your channel from your Sacred Stones videos. Glad to see you're still going strong. Thank you so much. Yeah, I probably should come back to Fire Emblem at some point. I've been doing a lot of Atlas stuff lately. And yeah, I know that, like, yeah, but I'll probably go back to Fire Emblem soon. But anyway, most bosses have some part where you can attack them freely, yeah. It's not, like, Proceed is not the part that I'm talking about. It's something else. It's not even Weird Route. Like, you miss a really big thing in Chapter 4 if you choose violence, so, anyway. Yeah, I do want to play it. I've also, the thing is, I watched somebody stream most of Chapter 2, and, like, holy crap, am I gonna be shipping Susie and Noelle so hard. I'm just like, a lot of people might think it's weird that, like, a lot of my big top hyperfixation ships are, like, all heterosexual, like, you know, Sonic and Amy, Sly and Carmelita, Hector and Lynn's a big one, Takumi and Oboro's another one that I really like, and that's mostly because, like, for a while, there just weren't any, like, canon, they didn't really do a lot of canon gay ships in media, and now they're doing more of that, and I saw the Susie and Noelle scene in Chapter 2, and I'm just like, oh my god, I need this so much. Like, I knew I was gonna ship that before. Like, I very much knew, but, like, seeing that scene, I'm like, oh god, this is the best ship of all time. Like, I'm just like, this is so good. This is so good, I need this. I need this ship now. Yeah. I mean, Alphys and Undyne is good, but, like, honestly, I do like Susie and Noelle a lot more than Alphys and Undyne. more because, like, you get to see more of it. Like, it's developing over the course of... Because Alphas and Undyne really only happens at the very end of Undertale, whereas you get to see Susie and Noelle develop, like, throughout the whole of Deltarune, and, like... Please let them kiss at the end. I know a lot of people ship Susie with Chris, but, like, and it kind of makes sense, but, like, I if Susie and Noelle don't kiss in the ending of Deltarune, I'm gonna riot. Anyway, right, we have more deployment slots for this chapter. Let's distract myself from shipping right now. Let's not bring unarmed Nephany. I don't want to use sacrifice units. I'm gonna bring Kirin, though. I mean, unarmed Braum with a weapon might be okay. The problem is, I want to move fast in this chapter because of Mr. Black Knight, you know, he's... But I'm still gonna bring Rolf because... lol, I guess. Honestly, Marsha might not be a bad idea to rescue some people. But, yes, I do agree Susie and Noelle are meant to be. Which chapter am I scared of doing currently? This one! This chapter actually scares me because there's a lot of enemies. There's the Black Knight house, and he's guaranteed to kill anybody he touches unless you get insanely lucky with Miracle. I think this is probably, like, you don't need to deploy, like, the maximum number of units in any chapter. You can always leave people behind if you want. So, I have a bit of a weird idea, though. And I need Leith and Mordecai to go up, though, because that gets you a new recruitment character. Yeah, I have an idea. I have a plan. It involves you. You, Juliana, will lead me to Camelot! That's Gary Oldman's villain song from, I shouldn't be getting this distracted for this map, actually. That's Gary Oldman's villain song from Quest for Camelot. But anyway. Okay, so... I have this weird plan, and the plan is everybody goes north at the same time. Although I do kind of give up a couple of houses that way. But, so here's my slight idea, okay? So here's the plan. So, I send everybody funneled up this way. That way, by the time the Black Knight comes out of the house, I should be gone from this area, and then I send them down here to grab these houses later on. Because, yeah. Also, Marsha probably shouldn't be that close to the front lines then. I think I should probably put Soren around there. New Tomodachi Life there will be so peak. Yeah. You know it's gonna be peak because Callie McAnn is already planning on making Sonic and Amy Miis get married in that game. Except she's gonna have a hard time because you can't share Mii designs over the internet, and, she's gonna have to rely on her own drawing skills to draw Sonic and Amy faces, which is gonna be a little rough, but yeah. It's like, she's gonna have to make them the only people on the island for, like, the first ages until they both get married so that they never express interest in anybody else. Honestly, though, I do really like the way they handled things in Tomodachi Life, the new one, being like, it's checkboxes, like, which genders is your Mii attracted to, and it's checkboxes, which means you have the option to make people aromantic as well as bi. Which is cool. Like, you can check, like, not attracted to anyone. You can check only attracted to non-binary if you want. That's a really cool way to do it. Does The Sims let you do that now? Because I want to say that in The Sims, it's more just like... Sorry, this is weird. I'm talking about gayness in video games at the moment. But, like, from what I remember in The Sims, Sims did have internal sexual preference data, but, like, it didn't really affect a whole lot. It was more like if you chose to have your sim interact romantically with, like, the same sex, then the game will start treating them as gay for the purposes of flirting. That was, like, the last Sims game I played was 2, though, so I don't know how it works now. But anyway, also, yes, Hugh Morris, the man with the maxed out Riz. I was watching, like, Callie McAnn react to that trailer, and she was like, oh, the internet is memeing on Hugh Morris. Why are they doing that? And the moment then all that stuff happened, she was like, oh, now I see why people are memeing on Hugh Morris. Like, yeah, that explains a lot. Any deaths? Not yet, but Ike almost died in the last chapter, and this chapter actually scares me a lot because of the Black Knight house. So, Zehak is here. Zehak automatically joins if you put Lethal Mordecai in his movement range. It might be a little bit of a guide, dang it. Like, I know that, like, so the idea here is these people are like, we're vigilantes, we're all gonna kill Lagoos, because, honestly, like, this chapter is super dark, and honestly kind of relevant today. Like, these guys basically just want to, racist vigilantes who want to, like, lynch Lagoos. And Zehak joins them, but, like, he's like, the dialogue implies that he's a mole, that he's only infiltrated them to backstab them. And that's the only indicator that you get, that, like, if you put Lethal Mordecai in his range, he'll talk to them and join. And what usually happens in that case is, he joins before these other guys move, so he turns blue, the vigilantes all attack him, and he just slaughters them. So the thing is, you get bonus experience for leaving these guys alive. I guess, like, the intended idea behind that is, like, they're just random villagers who are really ignorant and don't know any better, and maybe if we spare their lives, they'll learn. Actually keeping them alive is insanely hard. It's one of the few bonus experience objectives I've almost never managed to achieve in this game. And honestly, very few people really care to keep these guys alive, so yeah, sorry, rip. Rip, bozo. Yeah, goodbye, racists. But yeah, it's really, really interesting that the game actually gives you bonus experience if they're alive. But, like, actually recruiting Zehak and keeping them alive is so hard. Because, like, they will attack him, and he will crit them. So, you're just gonna, like... okay, no 1 rounds. I mean, you can poleaxe this guy. Oh, except Titania as the pole. Well, okay. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Have you considered Rolf? Is it possible to survive the Burger King's attack? There is special dialogue at the end of this chapter. If Ike fights the Black Knight and Ike lives. But in order to actually have that happen, you probably need Ike to have Miracle. You need to get a very lucky miss, or you need to trigger Miracle. So it's possible, but, like, it's very difficult. Like, even Titania will probably die to the Black Knight in this chapter. Yeah, Metopia had queer representation by basically cutting romance and just being how Ian Flynn describes Tangle and Whisper. Really just the bestest of best friends. Oh, I love those crane animations. It's just like... it's just like, they're just really, 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 really good friends. Sonic and Amy are also really, really, really good friends. Make of that what you will. But yeah, so apparently that's what Metopia did. Yeah, Metopia was rated 18+ in Russia because of that. The one country that's worse about 18+ in games than Australia, because it's like... Yeah, I was recently, like, just this morning, I was looking at, what's it called? Just this morning, I was looking at, my local game store, and I saw UFO 50. UFO 50 is rated R18+ in Australia because of gambling. So yeah, Balatro is also rated 18+ because of gambling. Apparently, at the very least, Balatro is making Peggy reconsider... Apparently, Peggy is going to have talks and reconsider their stance on, like, virtual gambling because of Balatro. Because, even they're admitting that, like, Balatro being 18+ doesn't make sense. So, I'm glad they're doing that. That it's like, yeah, we're going to make Balatro not 18+. Yeah, you were surprised that Tomodachi Life said non-binary up front? Like, yeah, I guess. The thing that I'm kind of worried about is there are people who identify as things besides non-binary. There are people who identify as agender or gender fluid, and, like, that's not really included, but, like, I suppose for now it is the best they can get. Yeah, so here's the whole Zehak thing. He's like, oh hey, I'm saying a racist slur, I'm one of you guys. Ha ha ha. Aha! Psych! I'm not one of you guys! Yeah, this is exactly what happens. This is classic vigilante behavior. That happens. That's Zehawk's character in a nutshell. He's like, hello guys, racist slur, I'm one of you. Then immediately runs up to Laguz. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm joining you now. Then they're like, what? He's not racist! Get him! And then Zehawk's like, okay, well, I guess I've played my part now. You attacked me, so this is on you. Rip. It almost reminds me of, like, there's a line in one of the, Man on the Internet's, Undertale Yellow musical that I'm like, that is such a raw line, from the, what's it called, oh, that's a Bow Knight, okay. From the, what's it called, the blah blah blah, why did I say blah blah blah, sorry, I'm talking about a lot of things right now, yeah, that, like, the Axis, fight, on the murder route, and the quote is, peace is still an option, but if not, I'll drop you. I'm like, that is such a good line. Anyway, though, yeah, that's not a vigilante. I probably should do this. Yeah, Zehawk also tends to die to the Black Knight very often, because he's usually in range on the turn the Black Knight spawns. Anyway, I forgot to talk about Zehawk. Oh yeah, he's in a Robertson as well, apparently, which is cool. So, Zehawk is Myrmidon out of 10. He's very similar to Mia. He joins later, but he kind of has better base stats. He doesn't have Vantage. He does have Adept, though, which is cool. Honestly, yeah, Adept's pretty good as well. He starts with the Killing Edge, so you want to recruit him anyway just for that. And, yeah, Swordmasters are not, like, very popular in this game. But, like, if you want to use one, Zehawk's a decent option. Like, there's, like, you know, I'm definitely one of those people that I'm like, it's Path of Radiance. It's kind of like Sacred Stones. It's like, why are people debating unit viability in Sacred Stones? You know, you have grinding, you can use anyone. Like, if you're, honestly, I feel like if you're playing Sacred Stones for efficiency, you're probably doing it wrong. Also, especially because Seth exists, and it's just like, you just Seth everything if you're playing for efficiency. So, like, really, I'm just like, people are like, oh, Ewan's so bad. I'm just like, you're supposed to train Ewan in the tower. Like, I'm sure that Ewan is deliberately designed. Oh, by the way, rescue drop strats. I'm sure that Ewan is deliberately designed, and Amelia, under the assumption that you train them a few levels in the tower. Because, like, seriously, there's no other way that they make sense. And, like, you are really expected to just train them in the tower. That is an iron axe, yeah. The enemy map models are a little different if they have a hand axe, so you can often tell. Yeah, one of those just play however you want. Like, yeah. Again, again, granted, Path of Radiance does have bonus experience rewards for completing chapters quick. That's why I don't do that. I don't do this in most of my runs. Okay, I forget what was in that house. I'm sure chat will tell me. I forgot there was a thief there. But really, I think survival is better than items in this game. Oh, right! This village is racist, so you don't get the... Thankfully, it doesn't close the door, so you can still get it, but like... Oh, right! This village is racist. That's a sentence, but it is true. So, yeah, you actually have to, you have to use anybody who isn't a Laguz for that village. Because racism. It was Elwind, okay. I can buy that later, I think. It's not a huge loss. I prefer to use Thunder, honestly. Oh, right, this village is racist. That is a funny out-of-context quote, but, like, again, it is very true of what's going on right now. Again, I think I'm gonna actually need to rescue Yeet Rolf up here. just because, like, I'm very scared of the Black Knight. I don't want him to... Oh, I'm pretty sure Kieran has an absolutely hysterical support conversation with Riss. Like, it's one of the best support conversations in the game, I remember. The southern one is a Draco Shield. This one's a Killer Lance. I don't actually mind that. I think Killer Lance is good. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and rescue drop Mia as well. This is kind of the reason why, like, honestly, and then Titania can just Kanto over here. Why, like, bring Cavaliers, even if you don't actually plan on using them, is just great for the utility factor. Please. Okay. Oh, that's Riz, okay. I'm forgetting whether or not, like, going in range of the boss spawns the Black Knight. I wouldn't put it past the game to do that. Like, I honestly wonder if, like, actually going in range of the boss makes the Black Knight spawn. Yeah, all of Kieran's... Yeah, I'm so surprised that Kieran doesn't actually have, you know, isn't in Heroes. Your recent run of Conquest Lunatic, Silas is completely failing. Yeah, Silas is weird to me. Like, I just don't find Silas as good as he really should be most of the time. I'm pretty sure if nobody's in the Black Knight's range, then he won't move at all, but, like... Yeah, rip that Draco Shield house. Draco Shield's actually a pretty good weapon as well. I am very afraid. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure Black Knight has, like, 6 move. Or 5. And he has a ranged weapon. So you have to be very aware of that. I do not like the fact that I'm running forward with Ike, but oh well. Yeah, Silas is weird. Mars Ninja Silas carried my run hard, yeah. Because, like, he doesn't really have a lot of speed. Black Knight spawns enemy phase the turn somebody enters range of Makoya. Yeah, let's not do that. I think there's also just a general turn limit that makes him spawn as well. But yeah, let's not aggro Makoya just yet. No, I want Mia to be further forward. And you have Rolf, I'm pretty sure. Can I drop Rolf? No, I can't. The game got wires to that. I can drop Rolf here, though. That'd be so sad if the Black Knight spawned right now. I guess Z-Heart can visit this. Killer Lance, there we go. And I would like you to die. Actually... Does that... No, I'm not going to take my chances in case that counts. Is Roy still the worst lord? I don't think so. Because, like, you need Roy for all the C's objectives anyway. It's actually really hard to kind of quantify who the... Actually, Lynn's probably the worst lord, thinking about it. Because, like, you don't really need her for objectives, and she's bad by FE7 standards. I think Lynn is the worst lord, overall. Which is a shame, because I do really like her character a lot, and I like her unit design in theory. It's just that you don't need speed in FE7, because enemies are so slow. Because, yeah, like, after Lynn's story, she never needs to seize. And, because, like, Erica, at least you need Erica to seize. And Erica gets a horse on promotion. Lynn's promotion is optional and, like, requires a resource. And all she gets is, like, bows. So, I do feel like, objectively speaking, Lynn's probably the worst lord. Also, Jill's here. Fun fact, in this chapter, Jill has dialogue if Lethal Mordecai kill her. It's just a showing of, like, just how much amazing variant dialogue there is in this game. Almost Deltarune-ish, I guess you could say. However, you don't want to do that. Do not kill Jill in this chapter. You will very much regret it later. very much do not kill Jill. It's a bad idea. It's an exceedingly bad idea. Yeah, Nurgle does say something to Lyn along the lines of, I didn't expect that you'd still be here. But yeah, I like Lyn a lot. I'd use Lyn. Because again, the thing with Erica is that she does have a force promotion that's, like, essentially free that gives her a horse. And her legendary weapon is really good. And again, you need to use Erica. If you choose Erica's story, you have to use Erica for siege objectives a lot. So, like, I do think that, Erica is probably better than Lyn is. But yeah. No, Jill is, like, so many people's favorite character in the franchise. Jill is just... I do not like how much damage you're doing to me. I don't like how much damage you're doing to Soren either. Honestly, I think I probably should just put Mordecai here. Like, Lyn is okay. Like, as far as lords go, I mean, it's just like, again, you don't really, like, the Manicati is good. I wish I knew in my first playthrough that the Manicati automatically repaired itself after Lyn's story. Because, like, I'm just like, yeah, that would have been nice to know. So that I was like, oh yeah, I could have wasted the Manicati all this time and been fine because, you know, it gets fully repaired for free. Oh, yeah, see? Not even doubling with fire. That guy... 3 speed, wow. But, like, I still probably don't want to... I'm just going to use Rude Buster again. Like, yeah, Lyn usually caps a lot of stats. The problem is that, like... And that's the thing, like, the reason why people say Lyn is bad is not just for, the reason why people say Lyn is bad is not really because of her actual stats, but more because she has stats that aren't necessary in her game. Like, that's the problem with Lyn, is that it's like, yeah, her speed is really, really good. But FE7 just so happens to be a game where 12 speed is necessary to double enemies. Like, literally only 12 speed. So, it's just like, okay then. And so, it's better off that you just hand axe sweep everything, instead of doing anything else. I'm just gonna yeet you with Marsha, because just in case the Black Knight comes, I'm not having Zehawk die to the Black Knight again. Cause, yeah. And, like, enemies are also very weak, so it's just, like, basically, FE7 is a game where being simply good enough, quote-unquote, is, like, what you need to be good in combat, and it really shows that, it really shows in that, like, Mecha did a full playthrough of Fire Emblem 6. I did not even know the thieves escaped down that way. This is my first time I've let them destroy those villages. But yeah, Mecha did a full run of Fire Emblem 6 where he hacked Lyn into Fire Emblem 6. And Lyn was actually genuinely good when hacked into Fire Emblem 6. Just entirely because it's such a different game. Like, bows matter because of enemies having strong wyverns. Crits matter because enemies are bulky. In general, so much more matters in that game, in FE6, because enemies are much stronger. And, like, chip damage from bows is important because again, enemies are stronger. So, you actually can afford to, Rolf's not even in range, okay. But yeah, you can basically afford to have some, yeah, like, bows are actually not bad in FE6, because, like, chip damage is very important when enemies are that strong. FE6 is very much like Engage, that's why I like its gameplay a lot. Like, for similar reasons that bows are good in Engage, chip damage is important, and enemy flyers are very strong, and you need an explode flyer button sometimes. Like, very strong, flyers. Yeah, so apparently Lyn genuinely was very good when Mecha hacked her into FE6. So it just shows that sometimes the environment is like the reason why a character becomes good or bad. It's less about their actual stats and more about what their stats mean in the context of the game that they're in. Like, yeah. So that's kind of why sword users, like sword lock units, are kind of weak in this one, because enemies are relatively weak, so like 1 to 2 range is a little bit better. Also, Kanto is insane, so being on a horse is really good here. It's almost like Fate is telling them to put Lyn in the FE6 remake. Yeah, I want to say what happened with the animations with Soul Kati is that those animations, like, a lot of people think those animations were created for the English version. They actually weren't, but what actually happened was that, they were mistakenly assigned to Durandal instead of Soul Kati. Because in early development, Lyn was planned to be able to use Durandal. Which makes sense because she's from Lycia, the place where Durandal is a legendary weapon of. But yeah. And then they gave it to Eliwood, and they also made Durandal stupidly... Oh yeah, I used the Master Seal on Soren. Yeah, that's why. So yeah, basically they gave, they decided, nah, let's not have Lyn do Durandal, and let's instead give her a normal weapon. Uh-oh. My internet just went to red for a second, but it's fine now. It went yellow again. I hope there's not, like, internet hiccups. Yep. Please be fine, internet. Yeah. Someone said bows are very important in 3 houses. I know that, like, point-blank volley is very good there. Like, I just phenomenally do not care about 3 houses gameplay, so I don't really have any desire to... Okay, you don't kill Rolf, do you? No, you don't. Okay. I just don't really have any desire to learn about bows being good there, because I just, yeah, it was skipping frames for a little bit. But, like, yeah, I just, yeah, I won't go into, yeah, I don't want to go into this too much or get too negative. I'm very much not a 3 houses guy, both in terms of story and gameplay. I just, okay, well, at least he takes a counterattack this way. I don't really use the mini bow that much in Engage. I feel like I should. Like, I really should use the mini bow more in that game. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So, like, I kind of really want to actually rush into the boss now, but, like, I need to be very far away from the house with everybody when that happens. Bows were just bazookas in Fates. Yeah, in Fates they're like, okay, how do we fix bows? Let's just give bows really... Oh, good, that's one of theirs. That's not one of mine. That's fine. Let's just give bows ridiculously high might. For some reason. Well, I mean, I suppose Soren can heal Rolf. Yeah, I often forget the mini bow exists as well. Yeah, I know that, yeah, like, it always gets a downer whenever 3 houses come. That's why I'm like, I'm really worried about potentially streaming Day 1 of Fortune's Weave. It actually depends on when it comes out, because I might be overseas when it comes out. I have a holiday booked that's been booked for a long time. But, like, yeah, it, kind of depends on when it comes out, but, like, I am still very worried, depending on the number of connections that it has to 3 houses in story and gameplay, because, like, it's just, my blind playthrough of 3 houses, I enjoyed that, but, like, eventually just, my feelings on that game changed from pretty good to literally what Sticker Star is to Chugga, 3 houses is for me. Which is really, really, really not a good place for it to be in, but, like, yeah, that's kinda how it stands for me right now. I'm just like, and I hate that, but that's just what happened overall. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to smite Oscar with Mordecai. Because being able to smite horses is hilarious. So I'll smite you there, and then go here. That way, he's blocked off from my weak characters. Oh, hi, Lenny. Hi there. I don't know if you I don't think you were streaming today, but yeah, I'm doing this because, like, I wanted to stream, like, something on my non-stream day because I might be taking my laptop in for repairs tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see, like, what happens with Fortune's Weave. I just hope the gameplay is, like, more like Engage or Fates than it is, yeah. Anyway, but, like, yeah, we can't really say anything about it now because we've barely said anything. And again, I am taking that whole, there was a Latin American website leak that said it's coming out in, like, May. I'm like, that website also was very wrong about the release date of, I just realized something. Makoya in the Black Knight cutscene, Makoya rides all the way to the Black Knight's house. Is he gonna walk through us to do that? I am wondering if this is gonna break the cutscene. But anyway, yeah, having its structure be more like Radiant Dawn, where you are forced to play every route, like, at the same time, would be really cool. Because I do like those kind of stories. We haven't lost anyone yet. 99% certain that Fortune's Weave will have route splits. I'm gonna be very mad if it does, but, yeah, let's not talk about that. I would like it to have, like Sacred Stone style route splits, where it, like, splits temporarily, but it kind of converges at the end still. But anyway, yeah, here comes the Crimson Chin. I like how slow... Oh, no, that's the start cutscene where he rides over to get the Black Knight. Yeah, that would make sense, because if he's triggered by moving close to him, then obviously he wouldn't, you know, go all the way to the Black Knight, then move all the way back. But yeah, I do really... Yeah, but anyway, yeah, so there was that website that's like, it was like some, like, leaking release dates. That website was very wrong about Mario Tennis, so I'm still taking things with a grain of salt. I do think it's quite likely... Oh, he's not spawning yet, okay. Huh. I do think it's quite likely that, that the game is already finished. Because that's what happened with Engage. Like, Engage was finished since, Engage was finished ever since 2021. They just delayed it until this is the exact same battle background as the Pirate chapter in chapter 3, I think. They delayed it until 2023 because they didn't want to step on Three Hopes' thunder. Step on its toes, steal its thunder, you get the idea. Like, that makes sense. They're like, we're already releasing Three Hopes this year. We don't want to, like, overshadow it by releasing another new Fire Emblem the same year we released Three Hopes, so... Yeah, that makes sense. So, again, I wouldn't be surprised if it's already finished, and they're just ready to release it. Yeah, he's probably going to appear next turn. Hoping for an all-protagonist come together for Fortune's Weave, but, yeah. I just hope camp. If you mean by that, you mean base camp from Three Hopes instead of the Three Houses Monastery, I'm hoping for that too. Like, the base camp solved all the problems. I haven't even played Three Hopes, and I kind of don't want to. Oh, actually, if the route splits, so another Texan, if the route splits were like Trails into Reverie, I would love that. Like, that would be incredible. Like, that would honestly be amazing. That's my ideal scenario. Granted, Reverie does often get a bit annoying sometimes when, like... Because I love C's route in Reverie. Every single time I get to a point where, the game says, you can't progress any further in C's route, I'm like, no! Because C's route is just so good. Not that the other routes are bad, but, like, C's route is just amazing. But, like, I would actually really love, but yeah, I can also see it being, like, one story where you just choose a protagonist and, like, you might get, like, different exclusive chapters occasionally, but you won't get, like, full-on, completely different storylines, totally different, like, status quos for the world. But, like, I would love Reverie-style route splits. Your odd garb, the fact that you're not wearing garb, you're actually a tiger. But anyway, or Octopath, maybe? It's kind of sad, because Octopath is another game that I really wanted to try and like, but I just bounced off of, like, like, if you look at my Switch library, I actually have over 30 hours in Octopath 2. I am incredibly shocked that I have that many hours in Octopath 2. Because, like, I did not like that game at all. And I kept playing to try and see if it would end up, like, if I'd end up liking it. But, like, anyway, I don't want to be a downer in these streams, but anyway. But yeah, I just, like, everyone was talking about how, like, you know, Octopath's amazing. It's like, if you like classic RPGs, you'll like Octopath. I love classic RPGs. I just absolutely bounced off Octopath. I could not get into it. The fact that your protagonist is just incredible, like, you cannot avoid whichever character you choose to be your protagonist. You can't avoid them being insanely over-leveled. Like, that really bothers me. It also kind of bothers me that, like, it's one of those games where you either understand the gameplay and just break everything into a million pieces, or you don't understand the gameplay and everything is a brick wall. So, like, it's just, I didn't enjoy it that much. Also, I really don't like the art style. It's very strange to me. The only HD 2D game that I like is, Dragon Quest. Like, I like the Dragon Quest HD 2D style. Octopath is just too brown and too blurry. Like, oh, he does move, just very slowly. That's kind of funny. If somebody's in his range, though, he will. Oh, yeah, and by the way, this is the Black Knight. If he gets to anybody, he will kill them. Good luck not getting doubled by 27 speed at this point in the game, and he'll just kill you. He also has Luna. And you can't kill him because he takes no damage from everything except Ragnall, which you don't have yet, so... Yeah, he is, literally invincible. Don't try and fight him, unless you want the funny dialogue for I Can Mist, but seriously, that's not worth it. Don't do it. Yeah, in Octopath, you have to choose one character to be, like, the main character, and they're always in your party. And because of that, they end up getting very over-leveled. And it's just, this is actually the thing, like, does the game crash if you kill him? Maybe, I don't know how that works. Like, being over-leveled is, like, one of my pet peeves in RPGs. I really, like, it bugs me to no end when I am higher level than bosses in an RPG. Like, it just insanely bugs me. Like, I get so uncomfortable. Like, I literally feel, like, physically uncomfortable when I'm over-leveled in an RPG. So yeah, that's not a good feeling. Like, it's why I'm kinda not enjoying Chugga's Heart Gold Let's Play as much as I should be, because, like, only using 2 team members for the first half of the game, his Bayleaf is so over-leveled! His Bayleaf is already above Morty's level! Like, I'm just like, it's very weird. I don't know what it is with me, but I just do, like, it does, it does just genuinely bug me whenever I'm over-leveled. If a fight is too easy because the game itself is an easy game, I don't mind that. Like in Path of Radiance, for example. It's like, but if a fight ends up too easy because I'm over-leveled, that's why what happened in in Metaphor, like yesterday was annoying because, like, I want to finish this dungeon early so I'm not over level for the enemies, because they're not actually that much higher than the Martira dungeon, but, like, apparently you can't do that, so, yeah. So, yeah, TBH, yeah, Johto just, like, I mean, Johto does have that level curve, but, like, I don't think it's as bad as people... Like, Sugar was saying, the level curve's not as bad as you think, but, like... And then he's, like, really, really, really over-leveling himself. But, like, yeah, I do feel like... Oh, wait, no, this is an escape. Because I said last chapter, that was the last escape chapter. Yeah, anybody... This Arrive is like C's, except anyone can do it. So, yeah, I don't want to get too negative here. Okay, yeah, Soren suddenly decided that he wants to crit all the time, which is good. He's still very frail, though. I do worry about that in an Ironman. Yeah, I'm insistent on party members being the same level, too. Hi, Black Knight. Okay, so this is like... There's like one priest left, but they're not worth a lot of experience. Oh, there's a Myrmidon down there, and an Axe guy, but like... Yeah, I think we can end this. Okay, that chapter didn't go as badly as I thought it would. Good thing I knew about the Black Knight spawn condition, though. Also, the end of this chapter is very important foreshadowing. Also, we've met Sniper Norris, who is obviously no Chuck Norris. It's funny that you meet Norris, like, 2 chapters before he becomes a boss. I kind of like it when games do that. Like, it's not often that minor bosses get that much in the way of, like extra screen time. Okay, so last battle. MVP Oscar again. New ally Z-Hark. Earn 4,000 gold because I sold that tome. Not tome, the statue frag. But anyway. Info. Ah! Boy! So, this is important, and I can't even skip this, that's why it's so important. This guy has a very distinctive portrait and has green hair, so obviously he's very, very important. Not now, but he's important to Radiant Dawn, and this guy is like Radiant Dawn foreshadowing the character. I really don't get why he was looking for Micaiah here, of all places. Because, yeah, I'm looking for someone. That someone is Micaiah. Spoilers. But, I don't know why he thought Micaiah would be here. The trail went cold in Toa. Like... And now I'm able to skip. But, yeah. Also, Volk doesn't... I don't think Volk has... Oh, yeah, no, Volk only has 1 support. So, this is, like, some of the best... Also, this is great dialogue for Volk. But it's, like, some of the best you'll get out of Volk for the most part. So yes, totally unimportant boy. So, Soth. Soth is, he opens chests, but doesn't charge money for it. That's basically the entire reason he exists. And that and Radiant Dawn foreshadowing. He has this skill, Blossom, which, lowers experience points, but enhances growth rates. The problem with this is that he's in a class, he can't promote. So, he's stuck with caps of 20, and even with Blossom, he's unlikely to get capped strength, even with Blossom. And the thing is, like, the idea is that, if you do level him up, his stats transfer to Radiant Dawn directly if you're doing stat transfers. The problem with that is that his default stats in Radiant Dawn are way better than his averages at 20 in Path of Radiance, which is just really sad. You kind of need to use stat boosters on him if you want to do a transfer, because, yeah, his Radiant Dawn base strength is 18, which is, again, his average strength at level 20 in this game is 16. So, he's, on average, he actually is, and if you do a transfer, if his Radiant Dawn stats are lower, no, if his Path of Radiance stats are lower, they take precedent. So, training him in Path of Radiance can actually be a bad thing. Like, really bad thing, which is kind of sad. But anyway, yeah. So the way that, like, Blossom... I want to say, I forget exactly how Blossom works. I I think Blossom in random growth mode makes it so that you get a reroll. So if a stat fails to increase, the game will re-roll that stat to give another chance for it to increase. In fixed mode, I want to say it's that stats only need 90 stat points to increase instead of 100 stat points. So I think Blossom's a bit more reliable in fixed mode, but in this game, you can't actually transfer skill scrolls, and Blossom is, I want to say there's an unused Blossom skill scroll, but you don't get a scroll for it. You can't remove skills from characters and transfer them to other people. So Sotha's the only person who has it. And yes, Knife is a skill. It's a bad skill, but it is. So yeah, yeah. Sotha's the only way you have Blossom in this game. I love how in Radiant Dawn, Blossom in speedruns is used not for its stat gains, but because it lowers your experience, so you waste less time waiting for the experience bar to fill up. That's just such a funny use case for Blossom. Okay, Killer Lance. I guess Oscar can take that. Normally I give that to Marsha or a certain other person. Why is Oscar so low here? Suppose he can take that over his Iron. And Mia is getting the killing edge, obviously. Don't think I need the steel sword anymore. Yes, there's no death so far. Sotha is Uwu baby coded, yep. He literally starts in this game in second tier. Why can't he promote in this game? Because this game is his first tier. And he promoted in between games. That's kind of the idea they were going for. I guess you can take one of the steel swords. Oh, actually, hang on. The Lagu Slayer. We kind of need the Lagu Slayer in this chapter. The Mia's not a great option here for that. Because, like, she's frail. I wish I had another Seraph robe that I could give Mia. Because, like, I don't think she's surviving against these birds very well. Ike at least had the robe. But in terms of other weapons... Like, Kieran didn't do great in the last chapter, but, like, maybe with a bit of Bo's experience. Like, everyone else is higher level than him, obviously. Extra Javelin. How is Oscar's Javelin? Oh, Oscar's Javelin's fine. I can kind of keep that, though. I will need the chest key next chapter. And anybody get any supports? Okay, Ike and Titania. Rolf and Riss, huh? Give Z-Hawk the Lagu Slayer. I mean, that's just like the... I recently found out there's a TV trope called Memetic Bigot, which is where the fandom memes on a character being racist, even if they aren't racist. And I know that fits Roy in Fire Emblem Heroes, because they gave him that human virtue skill that's like... Oh hey, Roy gets a skill that benefits from humans being near him, which is really stupid, because Roy is like the only non-racist in his game. Also, I'm just doing this for lols. I want to see how far Rolf can get. If he can promote, then so be it, I suppose. Do I have enough Bo's experience to promote Mia? Wow, she really wants to have 11 sword. I don't think I have enough to promote her. I have enough to almost promote her, though. Because, like, honestly, I really shouldn't be spending all of my bonus experience like this, because if somebody dies, I'll probably need to bonus experience them to catch them up, but, like bonus experience a reserve member to catch them up. So, like, really, I don't think I need to... I mean, I could Master Seal her now if I wanted to. I got that thing from Makoya. And, like, to be honest, I mean... Again, it bugs me to promote before level 20, but, like... she does kind of have enough speed right now. Cyberspace, you think you can hear white noise in the background? Oh, right. I have an air conditioner on, in my room. Yeah, my microphone is really good. It's picking that up. He's not getting much in the way of strength. I think I'll leave Kieran like this for now. Because we're going to be getting Gatry back very soon. And Gatry is somebody that I do want to use. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do this. I'm like, do I Master Seal Mia now? I'm missing out on 2 levels worth of potential strength gains, and like getting her to almost cap strength would be really funny, but like, I like how us queer people sometimes headcanon our pets as homophobic. Yeah, I think that... Is that what the homophobic dog meme comes from? Because I know about that from Pikmin. And then, like, people, like, seriously stopped using that meme in Pikmin because actual homophobes adopted it, which is sad. Yeah, I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait for now. I'm kind of worried about her dying to the birds in this chapter, but let's see. Ideal time is... honestly, the enemies are so weak in this game that you probably do want to promote early, but, like, in FE7, you definitely want to promote early. But yeah, this is the other chapter that I was a little afraid of, because you have these guys who hit 18 attack. They're alright, but yeah, they hit kind of hard. Oh, you have to steal that coin. Yeah, coins only sell for 1 gold in this game, but in Radiant Dawn, they are used for random upgrades in forging, so you actually want... And the coins transfer to Radiant Dawn, so you want to pick up, like, as many coins as you can. I don't think I'll bring Marsha. I think I need Leaf, Mia, Mordecai, Soren. I'll bring... Why am I not bringing Oscar? What the heck is going on? No Z-Hark. I'll bring Oscar. And then I think that's it. Yeah, the boss, I believe... Yeah, he has a blue gem and an elixir. Is there still... Do you still have to have higher speed to steal? I forget if that's true in this game. Because that guy's got a lot of speed. Maybe you don't. Maybe it's just unequipped things. Because, like, if that's the case, I should probably bring Volk. But, like, I don't really want him to, like... I mean, I'm like, I don't really need Leaf and Mordecai. But Mordecai is great to have, like, a body blocker. It's like, do I really need Kieran at all? I don't know if I really do. Maybe I should bring Volk just in case I get the opportunity to steal. Oh, you think you do? Okay, yeah. And in that case, Volk really does not have enough speed to steal, so Kieran's gonna go back. Yeah, I do wonder if data transfer will work if Radiant Dawn gets on NSO. Also, Riz, do not be there, please. I mean, granted, anywhere is a bad place to be in this map, because, like, you know, this is like Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds, the chapter. So I need to be very careful and, like, really, really choke point off people in this one. So I think I'll actually put Mia, like, up here. Because, like, that crow's in range of people at the start. That one can be in range of people at the start. And then Mordecai needs to be in position to, like, body block people. Yeah, I only just discovered the homophobic Ferrothorn meme literally last night, although I don't want to say that word because I might get this video demonetized, but, like, apparently it was invented by the competitive community. Birdemic, the Fire Emblem map. Oh, yeah, this chapter really is the kind of chapter where you would want 3 times effectiveness. Like, very much 3 times effectiveness would be great here. And I would like you to run into my Laguz Slayer, if you don't mind. Or I could put Mia up on the... Nah, they're gonna take a few turns to get there. So yeah, I'm gonna... Laguz Slayer... Now the problem is, the attack ranges will expand when... Yep, that's not good. Okay. So yeah, Oscar's gonna go there. Soren will go there... And of course, I have to mention this is the chapter. This is the infamous chapter where this is why I like having Mordecai available to body block people, also Leaf. Where my sister messed up and got Oscar killed. I think it was it wasn't. No, she moved Oscar out of the way, and then Miss died. Well, she doesn't die, but you get the idea. Yeah, I can't believe that like I was able to actually get my sister on as a guest for that chapter. Oh, hey, counter finally activated. Because, like, that was a long time ago, and she hadn't had a baby at that point, but, like, But that was fun. That was fun. It was an awkward commentary setup, though. Like, a really awkward commentary setup, because we only had one microphone. Yeah, this is exactly why I was worried, because Mia doesn't have a lot of health. She's not even doubling them either, which is very unfortunate. Also, speaking of unfortunate, yep, Rolf doesn't even one-shot you. He will one-shot this one, though. I haven't actually seen the birds. Now that she has a baby, she's a Firebomb Pro, yeah. Yeah, I want to say that, like, because I know that in Radiant Dawn, plot armor basically gets revoked in the endgame chapters. So, because I've seen characters having, like, death quotes in Radiant Dawn that heavily imply they're, like, dead. They're not, like, just retreated, they're, like, actually dead. People like Soren and Titania. Like, is Soren the one who has the, even if the seas swallow Tellius, you mustn't die? I think Soren's the one who has that. I think, like, a bunch of characters in Radiant Dawn get their plot armor revoked in Endgame. Which is interesting. Yeah, Soren does have an actual death quote. So I think Mist can actually die in the endgame as well. Like, yeah, basically, like, a lot of people get their plot armor removed, which is funny. Well, not funny, but, well, sad, but yeah. Everybody here, I think, is okay. Like, that's the thing, Mia can really only, at least, like, we're blocking off, like, that side of the deck, so Mia can probably, she has vulneraries, right? Yeah, there we go. Soth is not one of them for some reason. Yeah, because, you know, they just had to make him seem more relevant than he actually was. Yeah, like freaking Kanagus can die in the tower, and if he does, there's an alternate epilogue for Skrimir, where Skrimir becomes king of the Beast Tribe, and it's like, oh no, Tellius is very screwed now. It's like, yeah, whoops. Getting Kanagus killed might have just been caused very bad implications for Tellius. Also, nobody's in range of Mia, which sucks. Anyway, the reason why we're fighting Laguz here for, like, a story recap is that these are pirates, essentially. They're the Ravens of Kilvas, and, for reasons that we find out in Radiant Dawn, Kilvas as a country is not doing very well, and a lot of their people resort to piracy to survive. So we're fighting, crow pirates, which is, it's kind of a cool idea. He's getting doubled, isn't he? Yep. And here comes peak character. She'll automatically talk to Ike and get and join, but like, yeah. I need to be very careful here because there are a bunch of... so let's preview this. How dead is Soren? Soren cannot take on 2 crows at once. If I do this, I have to rescue Rolf with somebody else, or at least kill a bunch of other crows. Yes, Mordecai, punch the bird! Punch the bird! Yeah, the reason why Gifka doesn't become king is because he's the king's shadow warrior. He legally doesn't exist in Tellius. He's like, I'm the guy Kanagus sends when Kanagus himself can't arrive, and legally speaking, Gifka doesn't exist. Okay, now you're doubling. It's a funny thing to say, but yeah, like that's the whole thing. Gifka's like Gallia's secret service, basically. Like, legally speaking, he doesn't exist. Only in Radiant Dawn did Mordecai learn the way of the punch. Exactly. Mordecai learned the ability to punch birds. I do feel like my cunning plan to use Kieran is not gonna actually go as well as I'd hoped, but oh well. Mia dodged, right? I can afford to have her in range. I don't think I actually want to have Mordecai in range, though, because I kind of prefer to have somebody who can counterattack go there. And then Rhys just, like... Sometimes just bunching everyone up is decent in this chapter, just because, like, it's the main way to actually protect yourselves. It's a cool idea for a chapter. Like, I kind of like gimmick chapters where it's just like, hey, let's just make all the enemies a certain type, but, like, when they're done, like, intelligently, like, not like, you know, some chapters in Fire Emblem 7 where it's just like, let's give everyone Reavers for no apparent reason. And it's just not a particular, like, it's not a, like, it's a very weird, it's less, like, fun and more just weird. Do I... Like, interestingly, Titania actually does need to heal now. Or somebody needs to heal her. If I do that, does Rolf kill? He does. Reba Burr is Ivy's voice actor. Yeah, Ivy has a pretty good VA, especially when she yeah, no, she is the one who sings, because I'm like, doesn't she sing really badly in her support with Tamara? And I'm like, oh wait, Tamara sings badly. That is such a lame crit animation. I'm so sorry, Rolf. But yeah, Tamara, like, yeah, Ivy does sing, but like, she doesn't sing. I'm pretty sure she also sings terribly, but, like, in a really funny way. And a lot of voice actors who sing badly, like, they actually can sing really well, genuinely. Rolf Gaming, exactly. Oh, yeah, that one chapter in Hector Hard mode where everyone is a berserker, yeah, that one's pretty funny. Make sure there's room on the ship for Jill to talk to Ike. Hello there, yeah. So, yeah, when I first recruited Jill in my first playthrough, my main reaction was, would you mind rejoining the enemy? You know, just like a certain character in Radiant Dawn. As much as I would like Mia to get the kill here, honestly, I'm just like, you know what? You know what? I want to get Rolf Gaming. Like, seriously. Rolf Gaming. If they go for Ike, that's not the worst thing in the world. I just want them to attack somebody who won't kill them. Because, again, Rolf Gaming. Rolf/Roffle. Dark, Prince, $2. Thank you. What's your thoughts on FE7's Battle Before Dawn? I'm very glad you asked, because it's one of my hottest Fire Emblem takes. I love Battle Before Dawn. It is my favorite chapter in Fire Emblem 7 and one of my favorite chapters in the entire series. A lot of people say, oh, it's badly designed, and most people who say that have only played Hector Hard mode. Oh, hi. Oh, these are actually ambush spawns. That's really weird. Games usually don't have ambush spawns anymore. But, like, so, like, anyway, like, yes, on the higher difficulties, the monk can crit Nino with through no fault of your own. It can just be like, oh yeah, Nino's just dead now because the monk crit her. That can happen. Also, they put sword reavers next to the enemies with Jafar because it's just like, oh yeah, we hate you. However, on the other difficulties, like, honestly, I like Battle Before Dawn a lot. Like, again, like, to me, the only real problem, like, it's a rare defend chapter where you actually need to rush to the target. Like, honestly, if Zephiel dies in that chapter, it's usually your fault. Like, it's, I don't think, like, the Zephiel aspect of the chapter is badly designed. The only, like, again, the only badly designed aspect of that chapter, to me, is the fact that Nino, that guy has, like, a 1% crit rate on Nino by default, which is really stupid. Like, if they given Nino even, like, a couple more points of base luck, everything would be fine. Because, again, normally the idea is, like, if you don't, like, if Nino dies, that's on you, as well. That's typically the case. If Nino dies, then yeah. Usually, it's your fault, if Nino dies, so yeah. But But yeah, what I was saying was that, like, it's just the fact that the enemy has a crit rate against Nino that's the problem. Can Risk go there, and will he be okay? I think he will be okay. I kind of don't want them to attack Kirin, because then they won't take a lot of damage. But I mean, they're probably gonna go for Jill, honestly. But we'll see. I think I'm okay with my positioning right now. Yeah, Ursula having bolting in Fog of War, also the fact that I think she moved, I want to say, which is also bad. Also, I gotta say, I'm a big defender of Path of Radiance's animations. Wyverns look terrible in this game. I hate the way Wyverns look in this one. They look way better in Radiant Dawn, but like the Path of Radiance Wyvern, I've forgotten to talk about Jill, by the way, which is, I'm saying by the way too much. Yeah, as much as I'd like Rolf to kill the boss, I think Rolf is way better served going back down here. Yeah. I've got to talk about Jill, but like, you know, the thing with Jill is, Jill's good. She's basically Marsha, but with way more defense. Less magic resistance, but that doesn't matter because mages suck on the enemy side. So, like, she's a flying tank, she's ridiculous, you can pump her with bonus experience to make a massive juggernaut who just solos the game. Jill is amazing, and she's also an amazing character, like one of the best characters in the whole series. Like, the greatest part about Jill is that you are guaranteed to see, her character development. It's not locked behind supports. As long as you keep Jill alive, you will always see Jill growing out of her racism. Like, it's a guaranteed development. That's probably why, like, Jill's racism is not as controversial as Ingrid's, because with Ingrid, you actually do, like, need to get Ingrid supports in order to have her grow out of her racism, and those are optional. I think that's the real reason why Ingrid is controversial and Jill isn't. Cause, yeah, that's basically it. Blue guy can't attack, Soren. So, I guess I'll equip Rude Buster. I mean, I don't lose a Vade with fire. It's not a wyvern, that's a man in a costume. Yep, exactly. Okay, so boss can get Ike, other guy can get Ike. Ike has 10 defense to their 22 attack. He gets doubled, though, I think. No, you only have 16 speed. No, he doesn't get doubled by the boss, which means he probably doesn't get doubled by that guy either. Oh, yes, another Seraph Robe. I would very much like that. Can they both go for Mia? No, only one of them can go for Mia. I'm also not sure if Seeker is this guy's name or just a title. 22 versus 11 defense. I mean, I guess Kirin's HP is a little lower. The Fire Emblem tier list. Marsha, Titania, Jill, everyone else. Yeah, I know Tamara's voice actress is Danny Chambers. Yeah. She's actually something that I like to voice Tangle in Sonic. Hi there, Random Crow. Rolf Seraph Robe. Honestly, it's tempting. Yeah. I don't know if this guy's, like, actually... Again, like, if Seeker is just literally his name or not. I do like him being blue, though. It's funny, yeah, Ursula's title is the Blue Crow, and we're just talking about Ursula. Yeah, also, yeah, Ursula having, like, being able to move in fog does kind of suck. Actually, like, killing Ursula is also really hard to do. I want to say that if you don't kill her, then, like, Limstella gets her quintessence anyway. Because I think... Oh, no, Ursula's a morph in the final chapter, so Limstella did get her quintessence. I do like how Fire Emblem Heroes made Limstella canonically non-binary, which is cool, because, like, I wonder if they'll change, because Limstella does still have the female Sage sprite, but, like, I wonder if they'll change that if they ever do a remake. So, I think all of you know what I'm trying to do here. Obviously. This is so stupid, but, like, I mean, is Soren more reliable? I mean, Soren can reliably kill this crow, so I might as well do it, but granted, Ike could level up off of... No, he won't. Okay. Or, you know, Kirin chucks hand... 50%. Yeah, and then that just kills you. I mean, I can always just Bones experience Ike up to the next level. It's probably fine. So if Oscar goes here and uses... That's not a chance of a crit. Or is Titania more reliable? 63. Yeah, not reliable. I think Oscar's better, because Oscar's getting the Ike support down here. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, I can still probably kill this guy, but, like, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to gamble with Kieran's gamble skill. Yes, exactly. I don't like the hit. So how much does Rolf do? 11. Okay. 11 and 15. Yeah, that does kill you. So I may as well use the higher accuracy. I'm glad that Roger Craig Smith voices Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more Jason Griffith stands in this day and age. Like, there's a lot of people who I guess it's just because people who grew up with Unleashed are now the oldest voices in the fandom, but, like, a lot of people really like Jason Griffith now. Yes, let's add Lim Stella to Tomodachi Life. Exactly. It's just like, oh, and then it's like, actually, Fire Emblem had a canonically non-binary character since, like, 2002, so yeah. Hey, he got strength, finally! And again, magic. If I get Rolf to... It'd be really funny if I could just early promote Rolf at, like, level 10 if I wanted to. But yeah, actually, this guy needs to die right now, or Rolf is very, extremely dead. It's not hard, though, for me to get rid of this guy. I think I just need to use Rude Buster. Yeah, there we go, Rolf Gaming. Rolf Gaming! Rolf is becoming a meme, but not for the reasons that we all expected. Magic Bow win. I love how the chat always pops off whenever Rolf kills something. Yep, Rolf sweep. Why are you not getting speed, Soren? Okay, Seraph Rope. As much as I really think Mia deserves that more, I need to heal Mia, I think. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that Crow can't actually attack Riss if he goes here. If not, I can rescue him. Are you gonna buy Let's Go Rolf Tomodachi? Yeah, I'm not really a big life simulator guy. Like, I don't really play those kind of sandbox games. Like the appeal of games like Animal Crossing and Tomodachi Life is just to be like, let's just build stuff and, like, just spend hundreds of hours on building our own island and characters and stuff. And again, like, that is cool, but, like, I'm not really personally into that kind of thing, so I probably won't be getting it. Went for Ike, because lol. Roll for endgame. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Again, I can just use bonus experience to finish that level up off. Mia... Oh, no, he's not going to do 17. Rolf's not going to be enough for that. But I mean, yeah, Rolf's aiming to be the clan of this run. Unlike, like Clan, I wasn't trying to make Clan good. Rolf, I am intentionally fitting him kills, so I don't think Rolf is quite the same. Clan was just like, I never intended him to be good. He just got ridiculous level ups. I vote Ike for endgame. Well, yeah, I guess that's a vote you can't lose. You're gonna have to change the stream title at this rate. More like Rolfio makes everyone else a dead man, I guess. Tomodachi Life is the cornerstone of you and your friend's childhood. Yes, that would explain a lot, knowing what I've seen of your channel. Tomodachi Life is just, like, the classic silly, silly meme fun times game. Yep, this is now the Rolf gaming stream. I'm gonna need to change it so instead of, like, looking dead, Rolf has, like, the laser meme eyes and is, like, a Giga Chad. That's how I'll do it. I like how Soren sometimes changes his dialogue to, like, no one suffered irreparable harm. Titania... I really should... Oh, this support. Oh, and Oscar and Kieran can finally support. Let's actually do that. Because... Wait, Rolf was the MVP! I can't believe I didn't notice that! Yeah! Again, I was kind of forcing it, but still. Again, I still cannot believe Kieran isn't in Heroes, because Kieran is just one of the hammiest hams in Fire Emblem. Kieran was almost a Wayne before a Wayne. Like one of the things that I honestly thought was actually pretty cool, that, like, this is one of the few games where the Red and Green Cavaliers are separated at the start of the story. Like, they went separate paths in life. Oscar went home to care for his family, Kieran stayed in the military, so instead of both joining together, you get them separately, and now one of them is like, Kieran's like... This is very much Kakashi and Guy, I just realized, in terms of the dynamic, the whole... Yeah, I guess we're rivals, I don't really care, but yeah. How is this my fault? End support. End support, yep. Anyway, Oh, this one. Oh, right, this is 3 stars because they're all talking about the triangle attack, which I won't be able to do unless I use Boyd. So, the question is, who gets the Seraph robe? Okay, firstly, we need to sell the blue gem. Where are you, blue gem? Blue gem, there you are. Secondly, okay, the secret book, I mean... So... I mean... Okay, and then... Because, like, practically speaking, I think Mia actually... If I am going to be using Mia long-term, I need to give her the Seraph robe. Because, like, as much as I want to meme on Rolf Seraph robe, honestly, I do think it should be Mia. Because, like... If I am using her long-term, she's more of a frontline unit. She needs that bulk. I have to do it, so I'm sorry. I know that Rolf is like... like, the meme, but, like... If I am committing to Mia, she really does need that. I know the chat wants Rolf gaming, but, like, Rolf, even if he's leveled up, Rolf is not going to see the front lines. So, okay. Speaking of which, though... Again, if his magic outpaces his strength, that's going to be really funny. I just kind of have to, because, like, to be honest, I could early promote Rolf now, and I think that would actually do wonders for his bow rank. But, like, I don't know if that's wise. To be fair, though, like, I do have... Like, that HP is really scary. But, like, to be fair, though, I don't really have anybody else that I want to use, though. I mean, honestly, Riss Master Seal, not a bad idea, because it gets him to promotion faster. But, like, he's still healer out of 10. He's still healer out of 10. I know that people really want me to, like, but... Okay. 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 I'm so... This is such a... Okay, no, firstly I do this. Firstly I top off all, this. Again, Ike is not liking speed. He's got a lot more luck than he usually does, though. I think I actually gave him the goddess icon, though. I might have not done that, but, like, yeah. Okay. You know what? This is fun. Okay, Ronan stats. If only a Shining Bow was in this. Again! Why does he want to be Ronan? So, this is insanely dumb. But again, you know, memes. Okay, he got straight that time. What the heck is Rolf's magic growth, by the way? I'm sure it's not this high. I've given him a few more levels. And you know what? Again, this is dumb, but like... okay, who has it? Who's got it? Somebody has... Oh, there we go. Why does he keep getting magic? I don't know. You know what? Why not? Why not? Why not at this point? %. Okay, 20%'s not bad for a physical unit. Yeah, it was Oscar who had the mage genes last time in that family, and now Rolf is getting those mage genes. It's been so long since I saw Sniper Rolf. It actually kind of looks like he does in Radiant Dawn. +2 magic that he doesn't need, of course. Why not? Like, I know they wanted to have the Radiant Bow in this game, so that's probably why Sniper gets +2 magic on promotion. But still, yeah. 12 strength is not great, and that bulk is not amazing, but like, the skill and speed are not bad by this point. I want to say, yeah, his bow's rank is C now, so he can use killer bows. Oh yeah, I guess I can take Shinnon's bows out of the convoy. Yeah, the thing is, I would forge him a weapon, but like 8 might on Rolf's bow is actually pretty good. However, can I get that even higher on this? 11. I'd probably rather forge him a steel bow. Like, 11 is like... It's only double effectiveness against flyers. It's not going to make him one-shot flyers, so maybe I'll wait until steel bows are available to forge. But, like, you know... I know this is an incredibly stupid idea, but, like, again, this is, you know, stupidity is what you come here for. I guess, I really should be using the Lagoo Stones more. Aside from HP, he's only a slight bit better than Shin now. Yeah, true. He needs Deadeye ASAP. Exactly. I mean, Deadeye's terrible, like, but I guess that fits as, like, a meme skill. I could even give him, like, a arm scroll, but I don't think like, B bows is kind of irrelevant at this point. Like, oh yeah, he gets, like, 1 rank up in every magic type when he promotes, so he's got Ds in most things. I could do Meteor... honestly, these arm scrolls are gonna be burning a hole in my inventory if I don't just use them, so... You know what? I'm gonna get Soren Sea Fire just because of Meteor. He'll probably get it naturally by the time I get Meteor anyway, but, like, I don't know. Just, I don't really see much other use for arm scrolls at this point. Yeah, it's Path of Radiance, and, oh yeah, we get another training project bow unit. Honestly, I kind of wanted to use Astrid in this run, but like, I mean, I might not have room for her. Also, there's probably no harm in having Rolf and Riss support. Rolf is just so tiny. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that, like, Riss is implied to have some kind of chronic illness. That's actually really interesting. I wonder if, like, if people who have chronic illnesses could relate to him. Because, like, he's never really portrayed badly. Yeah, I can't really use Astrid after burning my bow's experience, exactly. And yes, she tends to stop using bows once she promotes anyway. Bows like her training wheels. Yeah, there's a really dark fanfic out there, of like, Rolf becoming desensitized to killing because of, you know, being a child soldier. Oh, that one. Again, Mia's supports aren't great, but because I'm actually using Riss a decent amount in this run, I might as well show this. Oh, Riss's Heroes VA is a trans woman. Interesting. I know there's a few trans woman VAs in, Unicorn Overlord, that's the name. Yeah, this is the thing when Mia is like, aha, there you are, you're my destined rival. And then he's like, I am literally a priest non-combatant who is also chronically ill and can barely hold a sword. Why are you making me do this? Not the Rolf weird route. Oh boy. The Rolf weird route. Astrid with axes is so cursed but good. Yeah, that bit right there is like, really the only person it could be is Lucia, and I don't think Mia interacts with her very much. Yeah, Mia and Ike would have fun supports. Ike and Zehawk were supposed to support, because Zehawk has an unviewable conversation in the epilogue with Ike, that's, like, alternate conversation with Ike, that's meant to be if they had Nay support, but yeah, that support got cut. So, I think we're mostly good. I mean, I could forge another weapon, but I do kind of want to save things for, like, later. Yes, watch what happens when I try to use a weapon I don't know. Weird route. Rolf became stronger. This really is becoming weird route. Oh no. Weird route Rolf. Anyway, to take our minds off of that, Gatry's back. Oh, I want to say if Astrid dies, you don't get Gatry. You can't get Gatry, because Gatry, if Ike or anybody in the Grail Mercenaries talks to him, still can't get over Rolf became stronger. Speaking of Deltarune, come back from Leaf Reviews, come back and see weird route Rolf, what the hell? I would say I want to see fan art of that, but I also don't. Gatry has the same stats he did when he left. All of the Grail Mercenaries, basically, they, you can recruit Astrid on turn 1, by the way, if you smite Ike, with Mordecai. So, it's not really that hard to do. But yeah, all the Grail Mercenaries, they can't actually recruit him back, only Astrid can, because Gatry's a perv. How's Rolf doing so far? Funny you should mention that. Funny you should mention that. Yeah. Funny you should mention that, just saying. This chapter title turned out to be the complete reverse of things. Anyway, so yeah, Gatry's exactly the same as he was before. Astrid's new. I will talk about Astrid later. Why are you here, Zehawk? Get out of the party. Marsha might be nice for securing some chests. Oh yeah, there are chests in this map. You do need thieves, so like, I probably can afford to drop Kieran right now, even though he just supported with Oscar, which is like a dumb idea, but like, I mean, dropping him's a dumb idea. Oh no, I need Mordecai for shoving. Yeah, this chapter's kind of interesting if you want to save all the chests, because eventually crows will spawn, and the crows can open chests, like thieves can. So you'll need to be ready to intercept the crows. Oh yeah, technically speaking, this is a defend map, so I really should put something on that objective, because otherwise that'd be the dumbest way to lose the Ironman. Does Rolf have enough build to shove Ike right now? Ah, no, he doesn't. That would have been amazing. Oh, well. Oh, well. Yeah, Volk can shove Ike, though. Pretty sure. Yeah, Volk is definitely enough to shove Ike. Because I need to, like, shove Ike once, then put Mordecai below him, smite him, and then Ike will be able to talk to Astrid, and then we get Astrid and we win. I didn't do boss recovery exploit, but I did blast crows with him. So, yeah, you're right, one of those counts. I don't like Soren being so far behind, but, like, it may be necessary. No, actually, I can put Soren there. I'll put Mordecai there. Nope, that's the wrong place to put Mordecai. I just need Mordecai to smite Ike. I guess Leaf can start further in, because I just need to shove Ike with Volk, and then Jill's going to be like an alternative. She should be further forward than Marsha. Jill's there for filler. Yeah, so usually drop some of the Iliana's usually better. Yeah, Iliana's pretty decent too, yeah. Oh yeah, the crows can still get the objective too, which is annoying if that happens. Yeah, Paragon's a weird name for the skill, but in Japanese it's called Elite, so it's not like it's much better in Japanese. So, right, okay. General idea is, I do want to kind of charge forward, but also I want to make sure that I get everything set up properly. Oh, I think I forgot to give people chest keys. Well, that's not great. Also, there's a green unit in there. However, yeah, Titania can just go right here, and, like, people are probably not going to get past Titania. Volker has the same VA as Freddy Fazbear in Heroes. Honestly, that understandable. Yeah, so I'll talk about Astrid once we get her. I haven't actually used her very much, because, like, in my early playthroughs, I was like, oh, Astrid's a little frail girl. She must suck, right? Of course, she must be really bad. But, like, obviously, no. Can I afford to put Mia here? They're probably going to go for the NPCs. That's famous last words, but still. Okay, make sure that I press Smite and not Shove. So with Smite, I can definitely get to Astrid, and there we go. Make sure that I'm... No, he's still got speed with the Steel Sword. This is why, like, you know, weight just stops mattering for a while for physical units. So, yeah, here's Astrid. Oh, Volk wouldn't just survive 5 Nights at Freddy's. Volk would destroy all the animatronics single-handedly. Radiant Dawn Volk, not Path of Radiance Volk, but still. So Astrid. Astrid starts at level 1, but she has Paragon. In this game, nobody besides Astrid and Jeffrey gets Paragon. They're both mounted units, ironically. And so this doubles your experience gain. So Astrid, despite being locked to bows, despite being level 1, Astrid's actually very good. Like, I think she's an example of a growth unit done right. Because if you just flood it, you can give her a lot of bows experience, and Paragon will cut down the cost of that. Once you get her promoted, she then can choose swords, axes, or lances. You usually choose axes or lances, so you can use forged javelins and hand axes. And she becomes very, very good. She has high growth rates as well. They did her very dirty in Radiant Dawn. True. The real question is, how much would you have to pay Volk to make him go to Freddy Fazbear's? That is true. But the other reason why you want to get Astrid, well, not just because she also recruits Gatry, which I will do right now. And she's going to cancel away because she's kind of frail, is that she comes with this item, the Night Ward. So, this raises defense and resistance by 2. It equips your accessory slot, but because this is the first playthrough, I don't have the bands, like, there's not really much competition for accessories at this point. So, the thing that the game doesn't tell you is that this raises your speed growth by 30%. I don't know why the game doesn't say this, but it's 30%, so only soldiers, knights, and paladins can use it, which includes cavaliers. So, like, Oscar, I mean, he's already almost going to cap his speed, but, like, yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, if you give it to someone like Kieran, if you want a lot of speed on them, Gatry, if you want to be funny, yeah, it's very good. You don't want to waste that 30%. On fixed mode, it, like, boosts your speed stat point gain by a lot. So yeah, it's basically like raises your speed growth. Do longbows exist in this game? If so, I mean, I know that there's the double bow, which I know is called the long bow internally, which is amazing. Long bow is that's literally its name in the game's code. And like Myrmidon's name in the code is Sworder, I think. It's probably short for Sword Fighter to, like, be charitable, but yeah. And these two are just gonna fly down here and... Can I access the convoy via Ike? Because I kind of like to give Marsha and Jill chest keys. Oh, Gatry. Gatry hasn't moved. So... I guess there's not a ton of harm in Gatry doing this, I hope. I actually do like this song a lot. I forget what it's called, but it's pretty cool. Some Asian, thank you for making a Giga Chad Rolf image for me. I didn't even ask for that, but seriously, thank you. Oh, right, by the way, this is Nisala, and this is where the backstab count begins. I love just how much Nisala backstabs people in these games. Nisala's whole idea is just, yeah, don't trust him, he will backstab you. He backstabs almost literally everybody that he meets in this game. So it's good that he's on the enemy side for now, because that means he's gonna backstab the enemy. Like the really weird thing is that, these enemies, the story makes kind of a big deal about how we don't know what faction they are. They're Dayan. Like, we know they're Dayan, but, like, they're not flying a flag because, they're trying to, like, sneak up on us and, well, I think they're trying to attack, like, the Apostle without it being an act of war towards Begnion, because, like, they're like, oh, it wasn't us, it was the generic pirates who just happened to be using Dayan soldiers. So, yeah, I think that's why they do it, which in a way is actually kind of smart on Dayan's behalf. But yeah, but it's funny that the gameplay makes a big deal of them looking like a different faction when, like, they're just Dayan. It's very obvious they're just Dayan. Also, RIP green unit. Is there anyone to Silas and backstab? Leanne. That's, like, the reason why, spoilers, they end up together is because, like, she's the one person that he would never backstab at all. So I believe, like, the talk, like, the base conversation of this chapter talk about, like, how to choke point on those planks. And they do it in the context of, like, oh, I do not want you guarding the seize point. I do not want you guarding the seize point. I need to get you off of there right now. Marsha, grab that guy, please, if possible. Or maybe Titania will have to grab him. Yeah, she might. Okay. Anyway, yes, the most trustworthy thing for Nisala is you can always trust him to backstab you. Oh yeah, Claude's Bond Ring and Engage is fun because it gives you extra, like, range on bows. But yeah, Nisala's like that, in fact, honestly, Nisala and Jack Sparrow are very similar characters, thinking about it a little bit. I mean, no, not hugely, but in some ways. But, like, Nisala is the whole, like, the Pirates of the Caribbean quote of, like, a dishonest man you can always trust to be dishonest. Like, that's very Nisala. Yes, imagine if we lose the run because the birds got the seize point. That's why I want to rescue that guy off there, because I don't trust him to defend it. Green Unit's trying to be relevant. Oh, look at me, I'm gonna protect this, I'm gonna protect the Apostle. Yeah. Let's, I mean, obviously, I do want to be careful of Soren. He can't really take many enemies. That guy's got more HP, so I'll take him down. Oh, right, Rolf gets to have his first combat soon. But does Nisala have a jar of dirt? Yep, true. Remember, they move after the birds. Okay, then, yeah. Sometimes it's important to note... Okay, well, firstly... Oh my god, Rolf one-rounds that guy. He doesn't one-round that guy, though. But, like... If Rolf can one-round something, I sure as heck am gonna take it. And yeah, Rolf has a crit bonus now because he's a sniper. Which he wouldn't have in the Japanese version. And of course, he didn't crit anyway. You're no Blilder. To be fair, nobody is Blilder. Blilder is the greatest green unit of all time. Oh yeah, shout outs to Nisala and Leanne getting referenced in the Awakening localization and in the Awakening and the localization. Yeah, I hate that, like, the localization cut that out. Like, I'm just like... Honestly, people are mad at, like, Fire Emblem Fates' localization. My hot take is, like, I'm more mad at Awakening's localization for ruining Chrom and Sumia, and also for cutting out, the reference to Nisala and Leanne. Because I thought it was actually really interesting as a sign of, like, just how, like, history can just forget about and whitewash certain things. Because, like, they're like, oh, this is a beautiful fairy tale about how a heron princess married a... got married to her true love, the Raven Prince, and they lived happily ever after, and it's like, we're completely forgetting the point where, I don't want to say it because that's spoilers for something that happens later, but like, Yeah, Nasala did a lot of bad things that we are... that by the time of awakening, history is clearly forgotten. And that is interesting, because, like, that does happen sometimes. I guess it's kind of almost like I remember recently hearing that, like, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is just like, yeah, the people they posit as the quote-unquote good guys weren't really good, and the bad guys weren't that bad. Although, to be fair, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is more of a fun Fire Emblem-style story, loosely based on history. They pretty much just turn, like, the Wei into a stereotypical Fire Emblem evil empire because lol. I mean, I guess Astrid could do the rescuing here. Oh. Okay. Right. However... okay. I think I see where this is going. Jill... Because I don't want Astrid to get javelins in the face. Quanko, don't get me started on Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Yeah, I did do an LP of this game in the past, but I still don't want to spoil really big plot points, because some people are playing this as their first, for the first time via NSO. The gap next to the stairs works like a wall. Okay, then. The benevolent lord of that story actually got his sworn brothers by literally beating them up. Yep, that sounds about right. So, okay. I think I want to put Jill there for now, just because, and yes, crows are here. Oh, I should yeah, I said I should use my Lagoo stones. Yeah, there's so many chests here. We need to get all of them before the chapter is over. Where's Ike? Ike's there. I can't get Martian next to him to take a chest key without bad things happening. Yes, they made Byleth Lubu in Three Hopes, which is kind of funny. Yeah, the thing is, like, I've heard that, like, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is practically, like, to China what Lord of the Rings is to Britain. In terms of it's, like, one of the most influential works of fiction ever, and no, it's probably even more than Lord of the Rings. It's probably like Shakespeare, that, like, so much of the modern Chinese, like, idioms and vernacular actually comes from Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Like, a whole bunch of, like, Romance of the Three Kingdoms quotes ended up becoming, again, like actual major idioms that are still used in China to this day. Hi there. That's just thunder. Yeah, the orange mages are kind of funny to look at. I am a little worried that one of them has Elfire. I want to say that there's an Elfire guy up there somewhere. I should probably be careful about that. And I really only know Guan Yu for Hades, that he's one of the spear essences, and he's kind of hard to use because, you get, like, you heal when you kill things, but also your max HP gets cut to an insane amount. And the annoying thing I find about Essence of Guan Yu, or Aspect of Guan Yu, I'm probably pronouncing that name wrong, sorry to Chinese people watching, the thing about the Essence of Guan Yu that I find really annoying is that the upgrades to it just make it less bad instead of making it better. The upgrades just make the HP reduction less bad, which is annoying. Like, it always sucks when, like, the upgrade for something is make this thing less bad rather than make this thing good. Behold the power of magic. I want to say it's actually a Dynasty Warriors game that has that quote, "You challenge me with trickery? I don't believe in magic. Onward!" God! Yeah, I remember that from a silly video game voice acting video from a long time ago. No, yeah, I do love that one of them is just straight up aspect of Lucifer. And then Eris uses that against you in Hades 2 in her super fight. Like, when you do the challenge mode that makes all the bosses harder, Eris's version of becoming harder is that she breaks out aspect of Lucifer. And it's like, uh-oh. Oh, okay. Kind of makes sense that she'd use that, though. And then I do, maybe it's still not my, because I do like Skiller's, hard mode is that she gets Charybdis, and it's Skiller and the Sirens feat Charybdis. Like, that is honestly really awesome. Because I don't think in the myth Skiller is actually a siren, I think she's just a sea monster, but like, yeah. Talking about that her title is Eris the Lightbringer. Yeah, even though that she's listed as, like, the goddess of chaos in a lot of games. I know that she's in, like, that Sinbad one. And apparently that animated Sinbad was meant to be a lot more, like, morally complicated, and they changed it to be more straightforward for kids or something like that. I didn't actually mind that movie. Like, I thought it was pretty decent. Like, it wasn't, like, the best animated film that I watched as, like, a kid, but it was alright. There's a, I forget what website it's on. Like, I want to say it's on one of the kind of, oh, right, you two were enemies. Forgot about that, almost. I want to say it's on one of those kind of websites that's usually kind of bad, but, like, there's, like, a website that does, like, articles on, like, underrated classic animated films from, like, you know, the childhood of my generations. They've done, like, The Road to El Dorado, they've done Treasure Planet, they've done Titan AE, which, yeah, Titan AE is super underrated. I remember that one actually being pretty solid. Crit, maybe? But anyway, this guy almost looks like he has gold armor. But yeah, there's an article on that website on the Sinbad movie, and it's, yeah. Like, I do legit think Road to El Dorado is very good. That's not enough to kill, and that means Rolf can maybe finish you off and get a promoted kill. She complains when you turn it back to normal. Like, as in, like, Eris complains when you turn the hard boss mode back to normal. That's amazing. Also, I love how this Skiller feat Charybdis song is called Between a Rock and a Hard Place, because caught between Skiller and Charybdis is literally the kind of origin of the Between a Rock and a Hard Place idiom. It basically means like, you're trapped between two extremely bad things, and no matter which way you go, you're screwed. Because, yeah, you're stuck between a man-eating siren thing and a, sentient whirlpool. Yeah, literally sentient whirlpool. Rolf became stronger. No, wait until he levels up before you say that. Yeah, I do agree that Sinbad's a solid movie. Like, it's not amazing, but it's solid. These chests are closer to the crows, so I think I'll actually grab these first. Lagoo's axe. That's going to be coming handy in a couple of chapters. For reasons. Okay. Oh, I guess only Ike has the convoy. I guess only Ike has the convoy? We'll see. So Gatry is currently choking the point. I really want Mia to promote, though. I mean, Vantage killing edge strats, but like... is this really a good idea? I just used the Seraph Robe, and also she's close to promotion. But like, I guess this is gonna be Mia's do or die moment. If she doesn't survive this, then it wasn't meant to be, I guess. You can't convoy. Okay, then. Good to know. I really should have given chest keys to people. Does anybody still have them by some miracle? The other tactic is just to let the crows grab the chests and then... There's a crow there that I forgot about. Oh. There's a crow there that I forgot about. At the very least, Rolf is not, like, gonna immediately die to crows now, so... Still, I don't like the fact that there's a crow there that I forgot about. Oh! Titania can one-round that crow for some reason. Thank you, Titania. Also, I love how you're suddenly just standing in the ocean if you do this. Okay, good. Yeah, that might have been scary. That might have been very scary. They probably said this before, but the war doesn't actually look that bad. I might need Mordecai around. I want to say that Mordecai's Japanese name is just Mordy. So yes, it's time for the Mia Test Your Might, although I think a few of them are going to end up going for Oscar. The Infinite Azure from Tekken. Whenever I think of see Azure in a fighting game, I think about, there we go! First Vantage crit! I think about, the, Arakune from Blaze Blue and the Azure will... whatever. Yeah, his weird, distorted speech. Blaze Blue is such a weird story. I guess just being like Edward in, my Radiant Dawn playthrough against the dragons at the end of the game. But yeah, don't be a poleaxe, please. Okay, it's a steel. Probably okay. There we go. Yes, exactly, Vantage strats. Probably not the best use of the Killing Edge, but it's fun. Oh, finally, no crit. Oh! Really no crit, okay. That is somewhat unfortunate. Okay, yeah, that's put there specifically if you try and use Gate Tree, for, like, rely on Gate Tree entirely if you're choke pointing, which is funny. Yeah, it is Morty in Japanese, I thought so. There's like that Stellar Glow game has like a witch character named Morty Mort, which I always thought was a really funny sounding name for a character, but like, you know what's really bizarre? Stellar Glow was literally a game that I was considering for a blind Let's Play on the channel. I had the demo on my 3DS and I never touched it because I was actually contemplating doing that game blind. I don't know if it would have really worked very well with my style now that I think about it. Only 2 Vantage crit kills. I mean, to be fair, that's still good. But still. Alright, Soren can just heal him. This is why I early promote... This is kind of why people early promote Canis, or Canas in Fire Emblem 7 for, like, early staff usage. You know, / healing. I wonder if it's time... I wonder if it's time to... send the Grouch to the trash bin. We'll see. It needs no death by awesomeness. Oh, hey, I guess the mage genes are finally becoming active in Oscar's side of the family now. Okay, Gage is pretty close to leveling up. I don't really want that mage to get to him, though. I love how Nisala and Nilucci are just sitting there, just being like, oh yeah, this is fine. Everything's going okay. We don't need to help them. Oh, Leaf doesn't double. If Leaf doesn't double, Rolf probably doesn't either. Ugh, I don't like you having a... double 7s. I should give Rolf Gamble later. I mean, the crit doesn't actually kill Rolf, but, like, still. Or Mordecai can hit him. 18. Then Leaf can hit him from the side. 13. I think that doesn't quite kill. Although the Fire Mage attacking Leaf is not good. I forget if this guy even moves. You know I'm going to attack him. I like how people think you're cool as a pro for playing Jagi and Hokuto no Ken, and they list a con for Toki as everyone will hate you. When I saw that, I first thought that that's a con for Toki from SMT4 Vengeance, who's also, I feel like, a character like Bernadetta where people either love or hate her. I'm honestly kind of tempted. I mean, if I just... Okay, no, another thing will be able to attack Rolf if I do that. And boss crit plus one other enemy will probably kill Rolf, so let's maybe not do that, unfortunately. I really want Rolf to get the boss kill here, as you can tell. Yeah, no convoy. I really should have brought chest keys. Or Sooth. Sooth is good for this too. Yeah, these two. Why is Riss all the way back? I guess because the crows were there. Now the crows are gone, we should be, like, relatively fine. Oh, I could have just Titania sniped the mage. That probably would have been better, but, oh well. Oh, that actually would kill, yeah. Oh, he has a longbow. Oh, he has a longbow. Right, Rolf's in range. I forgot he had Adept! That could have been really bad if either of those had crit. Yikes. Okay. The title almost came true. We almost had a self-contained tragedy in this part. Wow. Okay, then. Of course, now you're critting even without that. I've had a lot of near misses, even though I haven't actually had any deaths yet. I forgot he had Adept. Also, yes, that's a killing edge. What are his actual odds of it? Okay, hi. That's about right. Oh, more crows. Fine. Rolf is fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, I totally forgot. I usually get this guy in melee, so I completely forgot that he had that. So that was at 18% chance of Adept. So if either of those are crit, then yeah, that kills you. Okay, I guess for irony points, I could do... See, the effectiveness against Lagoos and it's only, like that. I should just mention, for all the people who are saying never punish and I'm a green unit, don't quote that guy on these streams, please. It opens up a huge can of worms, so please don't. That's where I'll leave that. But anyway, yeah, Fire Mage, 5 damage with effectiveness bonus. Yeah, totally threatening to these characters. Oh, you have a killing edge, so yeah. Holy crap, if she 1% misses here and gets crit, that would be the most unlucky death ever. I kind of wish that I could steal this killing edge, but it was the only equipped weapon, I think. But anyway, let's go. Strength, please. Eh. Alright. Oh, well. Yeah, she'll promote soon anyway. Oh, you were quoting RT's Balatro streams. It's probably a meme from somewhere else, but it's particularly associated with a certain Fire Emblem YouTuber that a lot of people have issues with. Anyway. I'm gonna just do this, because if I crits here, it's still fine. Okay, yeah, that's not one of Ike's best. But I was just thinking, oh hey, that's, I've never really seen Ike's boss conversation here. And yeah, there goes Regal Sword, but it's fine. Okay, that's guaranteed. So, yeah, and I can block you off with Mordecai, so yeah. Rolf doesn't exactly deserve this, but yeah. Of course he gets the crit now. I do like Path of Radiance's boss theme a lot. Ah, no level up. Oh, hey, I was asking if Rolf could get a longbow, and he did, okay. But yeah, that was... I didn't really deserve that, but like, yeah. So now it becomes the slow process of stalling things out until I... Oh! Oh! You just had to give me the killer bow then, didn't you? I think I'm just going to move a little slower just so that I can rescue drop Volk. Yep, there goes Regal Sword. I like that there's a sword emoji. Again, had some near misses, which is a little unfortunate. But oh well. Weird root jingle. Like, I do legit think the weird root is one of the most disturbing things in any game I've seen. It's definitely, like, the best and also most disturbing way I've ever seen, like, a quote-unquote moral choice handled in a video game. Because, like, you need to be, actually doing straight-up evil to get that root to work. Yes, and now Rolf will even further ascend. The double bow will become Rolf's personal weapon. Oh, right. It'd be really funny if I lose due to leaving that spot exposed. If this guy's like, aha, actually, I'm a red unit, and I'm gonna go in there and capture the point, and you lose. Who have I not moved? Oh, Mordecai. Oh, right. We established that I was gonna block this guy off. I guess. Yeah, let's... I mean, Rolf will level up if he kills one more thing. Alright, yeah. This is just the whole... Hey! No more crows. Oh, no. Actually, yes, more crows. Loot the ship and then run. I'm not even sure if these ones even attack you. It's always funny when NPCs trade vulneraries around, though. Yeah, the double bow is very bad in Path of Radiance. It's like, okay, how do you like a weapon that's 4 range exactly? Literally 4 range exactly. I think you're supposed to have Astrid fight these crows for experience. Like, I always like when, I always like it when in video games, like, or not, Fire Emblem specifically, where, like, you recruit a low-level character, but they put enemies in that chapter that are, like, specifically designed for that character to fight. I really like it with what's, Fear in Fire Emblem 6. Where, like, yeah, she joins a little under level, but the chapter she joins in is full of bandit reinforcements that just happen to be spawning, like, right next to where she starts. So she can just be there and then, like, get a whole bunch of experience, and your reward for training her is quite lucrative because she's a... Oh yeah, right, we can do that. Because she's a swordmaster in a game where swordmasters are good. Yes, Rolf is a sniper now. I promoted him with a master seal. It was a probably mistake, but I wanted to do it for memes. I don't want Soren to be in range of all those crows, though. Oh yeah, and as stated previously, yeah, they will get the seize point if you aren't careful, so let's not have them do that. Yeah, I do like Fear, like really, Rutger just joins earlier and is kind of the same thing, but, like, Fear is actually quite fun, because she's pretty solid for somebody who joins late at a low level. Well, not late, like, mid-game, which to many people is late. I would very much appreciate if Mia could Lagoo Slayer some of these crows, because they're worth a lot of experience. I leveled him to 12 before I used the Master Seal. I blew all my bow's experience on him, so it better be worth it. The Hawk theme is so dramatic. It's just so overly dramatic. And yeah, I do think they... Oh, right, I need to kill that guy. Yeah, they do prioritize the chest over you. Yeah, the Occult Scroll teaches you your promoted class ultimate skill. The problem is that most of them are pretty bad. No. No way. Oh no. I should not have javelin that guy with Oscar. Oh, that's awful. I think I've lost the Occult Scroll. I mean, it's fine, because you get a free one from Stefan, and you really don't need that many Occult Scrolls, but, like... I should not have weakened that guy. I should have left him at full HP. NPC, yep. Classic NP, classic green unit behavior, right there. Right there! Yeah! Yeah! That is the first death on the death counter. I'm counting that now. That occult scroll is a death. Yeah. At least I recovered the energy drop. Can Rolf kill you? Oh, it's only the longbow. Oh yeah, because that's like a down terrain. I can shove him though and get him closer. They can't actually attack though. Can I Sorin one of them? I mean, if he crits, I guess I could, but like, yeah. The problem is that if I use Rolf there, I actually have to rescue him or something, because otherwise... I mean, I could try shoving, but like... Or I could try, like, blocking them off. Oh, that's within support range of Ike, and it's still that bad of a hit rate. Wow. Yeah, Tebard is cool. As far as, like, husbandos go, you can do far worse. Please, Adept. Nope. No crit either. Okay, then. Yeah, there are, you only need a few, like, really it's just Ike. Like, Ike is the main occult scroll that you need. Yeah, that is a low hit rate even with a B Ike support. Although I think the B Ike support, and he didn't just hit both, he also crit. Okay then. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure that like I have lost my train of thought so much. Coin! Yay, coin. I kind of just want to try this. Yeah, because now you are in range to, like, point-blank volley. Yeah, that's dead. That's absolutely dead. So let's just do that. But yeah, Soul is nice to have sometimes, which would have been good for, like, really the main ones you need are, like, Ike and then Soul. And then, if you're using Volk Lethality, but, like, that's about it. You really just give Volk Lethality because, like, you know, you've run out of things to use the Occult Scrolls on and everything else is so bad. Oh, there's Elfire. It was in a chest. Let's actually have Marsha do something. And... wait, no. Actually, hang on. No, Astrid can't go all the way that far. Yoink, and then Kanto up here. And then I... oh, Ike isn't big enough to pick up Volk. Whoops, okay. I guess I have to wait one more turn for that chest, I think. Yeah, I don't think anyone else can get there. Oh, there's two more crows. Yeah, Luna's pretty okay. If you're using a General or Halberdier, Luna's okay. And a lot of people don't. But, like, if you are, Luna's okay. Yeah, because dropping Volk means that he's used up his turn. So I can't... yeah, that was annoying. I have to wait one more turn to get that. But I guess we can get some more free healing experience. Oh, right. I probably should. Look at Rolf's range there. I wouldn't mind... being, like, actually, like, you know, killing these crows, because they're worth a lot of experience. In fact, Mia could potentially promote off of them. Yeah, the problem with Astra is you have to remove Mia's vantage, vantage, and you have to remove Nephani's Wrath to use, yeah, to use, I think because Oscar's cap speed. Gatry should take the Night Ward. Yeah, you have to remove Nephene's Wrath to actually, yeah, give her Luna. They'll probably go for the NPCs anyway. Or they just ignore you and just focus on the chair. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't do, like... Okay, thank you, very brave NPC. Alright, more of them. How many more turns do we have left? Just a couple more. And grab. Speedwing. Probably gonna go on Soren. Although on... No, Rolf doesn't need any more speed. But, like... Oh! Mia can't actually get any of them because that counts as, like, ranged, which sucks. But, oh well. Ah, at least Rolf can do this. And Lucia has parity, so Astra does nothing, yeah. Parity got a huge glow up in Radiant Dawn. In Radiant Dawn, parity is, like, actually decent, because not only is it, like, not only do enough, like, late-game enemies have skills that you really want to cancel, but also, it's a choice now, instead of, Also, look at this. Effective Wind is doing significantly less than non-effective Forged Thunder, because Wind is so bad in this game. Anyway, what I was saying was that... I want to say the Ravens just run away after the chests are gone. Like, I think that's what happens. Like, they do just run. I could be horribly wrong, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, Deadeye is just like, I don't know why Intelligent Systems loves... Well, that was karma for the first Oscar double hitting the 50%. Anyway. Also, don't let... Oh. Yoink. But yeah, Deadeye is better in Radiant Dawn in the sense that, like, Deadeye will just kill the enemy instantly, so the sleep effect doesn't even matter, but that's still better than how it was in Path of Radiance. But, like, in this game, it's just, like, double accuracy on a sniper. Like, Rolf's base hit rate right now is 134. Like, I want to say it's probably, like, the highest of any non-forged person that I have right now, so it's just, like, why? And it's like they gave... snipers yeah, they just run. Yep. Like that Sure Strike skill in Sacred Stones, and it's just like, yeah, let's give snipers a skill that boosts accuracy. They did that in Shadow Dragon for Sword Masters. They're like, let's give Sword Masters a 10% accuracy bonus instead of critical. Like, why would you ever do that? That makes no sense at all. Yeah, tier 3 skills in Radiant Dawn are boring, but at least they have a use now. Oh, fun fact, Sigun just showed up. She has no map model for using lances, so the game will literally crash if you give her a lance. Or battle model. I think it's actually a map model, but, like, yeah, it's funny. So yeah, anyway... I don't think I'll play the next chapter, because we're at the start of essentially a new story arc, like the Betanyon arc. We got 0 bonus experience, really? Okay. But yeah, we're at the start of a new arc. I think it's probably about time to, like, wrap up, but I will still do the base, just because... I know that this is not an efficient use of bonus experience, that she will promote anyway, but, like... I had to do this before the stream ends. And suddenly she becomes very tall and thin. +2 magic. I mean, at least there are magic swords in this game. So yeah, as much as Swordmasters are not great in this game, I like Mia as a Swordmaster. I don't really, I like Swordmaster in general. Like, I don't use Mia often, but like, she can be like the one that I use for this run. Speaking of the one that we use for this run. Oh yeah, you do have that weird thing for the defense chapters where you get bonus experience for deploying less than your deployment limit. It's kind of a weird condition, but like, yeah, also like tanky Rolf gaming, I guess. So, I don't think there's much else I want to really do with bonus experience. Yeah, can't even level up Soren. And then, I guess I could start using, like, I do have that in it. Rolf became stronger! There we go. And I think there was another stat booster I got that chapter. Yeah, the Speed Wing. I do think Soren still... I mean, Ike probably needs that too, but like, yeah. It's really not that important that Ike kill things. He has to not die. Whereas Soren's speed is actually putting him in danger of dying sometimes. So... there we go. Yes. Somehow we have created the monster that is Weird Root Rolf. He needs more power. Oh, speaking of Weird Root Rolf, hang on, where is he? There he is. Killer Bow! Bowgrave Root. Yeah, I'm just, okay, yeah, I had to check my phone to see if I missed any important messages, but yes, indeed, Bowgrave Root confirmed. I will need the oh no, actually the Laguz Axe is important in the next chapter because of reasons. I'll give you that. I mean, Mia can take the longsword. We'll probably need the Laguz Slayer still, though, because we fight feral ones in the next chapter. Not like a lot of them, but yeah. Also, we need our torches, because the next chapter is the, Also, I, again, don't really think I have room for Kieran, so I'm going to take that back. Because the next chapter is the... don't have any other torches. Yeah. The next chapter is the second and last Fog of War chapter in the game. What's the 2-star info for this one? Oh, right. Oh, I'm racist. Hi there. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're telling you about feral ones, yeah. Right, yeah, they're stuck in beast form. So yeah, that's why it's 2 stars, because 2 stars means gameplay tips. Any support that we Oh, I can also A. I might actually do that next time. Rolf and Marsha, but I'm not really using her. Leith and Ike. Yeah, okay, Ike and Oscar... I think I probably will do, like, Ike and Oscar at the... Actually, I've been doing the prep... Yeah, let's do Ike and Oscar A now. Ike. Oscar. And yes, we get Makalov next chapter. The saddest thing about Makalov is that he's actually good in this game. I mean, you know, it's hard for a Cavalier to be bad in this game, but, like, Makalov's actually pretty good in this game. Our battles are intensifying. I never expected the boss would activate Adept and almost kill Rolf. One kind of chaos after another, you say. Interesting choice of words there, Ike. Yeah, we could have Rolf kill Makalov, to be honest. Like, I just don't like killing recruitable characters. Like, I just don't. And so, we end things on one of the few Fire Emblem characters who's actually a decent cook. But yes, On that Let Him Cook stream, I saw somebody make an unutterably alien dish in the mess hall. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so yeah, this is basically it, for today. Thank you for watching, and this was just kind of fun, chill, even though we had several near misses. So, yeah, I'll see you all next time for, maybe me attempting pacifism in Chapter 15 that might backfire horribly, but we'll see. And, oh boy, coming up is the Chapter 17, the chapter that's 4 parts, and I don't know how long that's gonna take. Anyway, yeah, see you next time for the Bednion arc, and more Rolf gaming, hopefully. We have subverted the stream's title, and I am very, very proud.